Yo, what up, Dip? I'm gonna go microwave some food here in a second. How's it going? Yeah, I saw your message in Discord about the reviews being bad. But like I said, if you actually look at the reviews, the dates and when they were released, most of them are, at least most of the negative ones, I would say, at least the ones that are disconcerting, are from before 1.0. They're from the early access of the game before they actually started fixing it. Not to say that there aren't still negative ones going forward, because the game still needs polish. It still is a little clunky, and there still is a lot of quality of life missing from the game. Something as simple as being able to hit the escape key to bring up the game menu and like the exit the game and stuff like that. Like, that's really stupid. But other than that, like, most of the stuff is fine. It's tolerable. It's just little annoyances that don't need to be in the game that are currently in the game. At least I haven't found anything, really game breaking that's really terrible. But let me go microwave some pizza really quick. I'll be back, and then hopefully the ads will be over by then, and then we'll get jumping into the game. So give me just a second. Oh, alright, Pip, I'm back. Yo, what up, Topher? Topher missed his first. Oh no. Pip beating him to it today. What's going on, you guys? Yeah, I made my pizza. So, we got our pizzas. Just gonna hang out for a hot minute.
Would you like a cup of water? Because you look thirsty as fuck
Woody!
right now.
What up, man? Welcome in. Thanks for the hydrate. Oh, man. How's the grind coming along? So, I do have a question for you, Woody, since you are like in-game kind of. When it comes to like the in-game gear, is it something you can craft? Or do you have to grind mobs for it? Slash dungeons. It's fine. I asked how your grind was going along. And then secondly, my question was, when it comes to like the in-game gear, is it something that can be crafted? Or is it something that has to be farmed by like from mobs slash dungeons? So you can craft best gear. It is viable. That's really cool. So, right. So I'm a little mad because I got to the computer today, went and checked on my character, and I had the "you were disconnected" box on my screen. So I have no idea how long I was disconnected for while fishing yesterday. Yeah, that's why I wanted to ask. I know you like just kind of got to like 100, and you know, kind of like getting into that part. But yeah, you get the legendary version with like a high grade on it, right? I'm assuming it needs to have like maybe a perk or something that makes it good or something. I don't know how the in-game gear works yet. But like if you were to craft it, if you were to hit a legendary craft, you could then use that to try and do the upgrades on. And I'll hope it doesn't fail to break like quickly. Right? And then you craft another one and you try and do it again, do it again, do it again until you eventually get like a +7 or whatever, or a +8, and then keep going up and up. Or grind gear, same way. Grind gear from like mobs and stuff. All right. So the question is, how far did I actually make it? I'm not too terrible then. So basically, I had one fishing pole with 100, and then I had 3 full fishing poles. So I went through 1.5 fishing poles. I'm not too terrible before it disconnected me. Oh, I had to pick one? Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. Because I'm torn. I'm torn between running axes and running swords. I'm going to hold on to this. Eight, 7. Let me look. Oh god, are they not numbered? Which one is A7? Yeah, but where is it? For some reason, they're not labeled. Because I have this one. I have this, right? I have this. And I have this. So it's this one. Yeah, so I have this. So are you saying I have that should unlock the one next to it? And that's the one I need? Okay. Yeah, I haven't logged in and idle on a couple days. Alright. Well, first things first, guys. We are going to go. I'm just gonna auto run it, honestly. 'Cause I'm eating pizza. So we're gonna run in here. And go dump our stuff into the storage really quick. And then we'll get running on, because the goal today, we gotta hit 50 for the quest. I mean, I can. Like I said, I'm just running, so hold on. Launch it really quick. It doesn't matter if it runs in the background. Yeah, it only been off for a little while. Oh my god. Go away. Go away. Jesus. Alright. So. Oh, that's cool. Sushi's. What is that? What, you could do it from here now? What? What's this? Alright, we'll do this after. How do I close this? I want to close this. Where's the close button? Okay, we'll come back to that. So you want me to buy this? Oh, New Island and Sea. Oh, and artifact find chance? So do I just put 1 point into this? I only have 1 point, but you only do you only need 1 point, or should you put more than 1 point in it? Okay. Oh, there we go. Alright. Well, that's gonna do its thing. I kind of want... Do I just click this button? Do we just go for it? Like, I have no idea what I'm doing. 5 for 5. Well, I mean, I should click this one first, right? Because it unlocks the next one. All 3 foods? Wait, what? Oh, I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, what in the actual shit? What in the actual shit? I mean, what's wrong with this one? You said something you did was a mistake. What was your mistake? Because this basically says it's going to cap out in 4 hours. So I'd like it to be longer than that. Yeah. But I mean, wouldn't you want more clicks per hour to get this maxed out faster anyway? I feel like it's not a bad option. But maybe not wasting all your money in it. Oh, this is what gives you more time. Okay. Yeah, I got you. I mean, if you had more capacity, you could be more sweaty. Because then you wouldn't cap out by the time you got to the end of the day. Yeah, because this is the problem. It's like, I got 57 fueled, but my cap is still 200. So I'd have to put a bunch into my cap in order to make it work. That kind of sucks. Yeah, I think the cap is probably one of the best ones until you... Keeping it so you can have like 10, 15, maybe 20 hours before capping. So, I don't know. I'll have to level this up a whole bunch. Because right now, it being 350 each, that's like 5-6 hours. I'll have to come back and click it at least one more time. So, I'm gonna need someone to remind me in a few hours to come and click this. I'm literally just gonna leave it like right there. Just like that. Fuck it. We're going in hot. Oh, I didn't look at that. Research? Okay. Cheaper upgrades. Daily rolls for observation. Okay, that's pretty nice. I mean, I already have all of them currently. For my level, at least. So that doesn't help me, but that's kind of nice. For when more of them come out. I like that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I just when I do it again, I'll hopefully get another one. Alright, Pep. Appreciate you for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you when you get back. Yeah, if you guys can remind me, check that in a couple hours. Alright. So Witty, I don't know if you can hear me, because I know you said your volume's usually pretty low. Got a question for you. I know I have a lot of those. But for a solo PvEer like myself, that's going to be doing mostly professions and stuff, I'm going to be doing my daily dungeons. My question is, I kind of like the sword, the two-handed sword so far, but I am leaning towards switching to the dual axes, just for the reason why. Like, hear me out. I know it's like mostly an auto attack weapon, but it's mostly for the leech. And since I'm gonna mostly be playing solo without a healer, and I don't want to rely upon having to buy tons and tons of potions, because I'm most likely not gonna have the auto potion feature. I don't want to have to worry about spamming potions all the time. I was leaning towards either the two-handed sword to maintain shields, right, during my combats, so I don't take damage all that much, as long as I keep my rotation proper, or just saying screw it and just going dual dagger or dual axes and just auto attack spamming and leeching everything. I was leaning towards one of those two so far, so I don't have to rely upon having like a group that can heal me and keep me alive, or having auto potions or manually casting potions constantly. Those are the two that I'm leaning towards so far. Which one do you think would be better? Like, not in the sense of like PvPing or in group play or whatever, but if I was to play solo by myself, like grinding mobs at solo times and, you know, going into higher level zones to farm like ores and materials and stuff like that and having to fight mobs, which one do you think would be better of the two? I honestly, I love the aesthetic of a dual axe. I just love the look of it. And I don't mind the two-handed axe. Two-handed sword's pretty cool, especially if you get a skin for it that could make it look really even badass. Both of these I'm okay with aesthetically, and I do like the dashing from the dual sword, but with the two-handed sword, I feel like I'd have to either run mana regen, so I don't have to run a mana potions, because I burn through mana with this, or I'd have to yeah, I'd either have to run a bunch of potions, or I'd have to run mana regen on it, so I don't have... Because the thing is, like, I'm a very lazy person, and I don't like to have to remember to smack potions constantly to keep my mana up or to my HP up. And I think axes are the best, since it's mostly about auto attacking and life leeching. That's why I was leaning towards this, but I wanted your opinion, that you're further into the game, if you think dual axes are even worth it or not. Because what I'm thinking is if I grind to 50 and I do my legendary quest to get my gear or whatever, I can get dual axes or whatever. So you think with my lazy playstyle and my small brain syndrome, dual axes would be best? I'm thinking it would, personally. But I just wasn't sure if it was just a bad choice. Alright. It works for me. Appreciate it. Alright, let us switch these up. Alright, so we're running out of inventory space, and we're running out of storage space here, which kind of sucks, but it's fine. Let us pick these up. Yeah, so from my understanding, the dual axes does a lot of damage, but particularly a lot of damage for auto attacks, because supposedly their abilities are kind of just meh. Supposedly, don't know 100%. I don't know exactly, but supposedly they're kind of just meh. But yeah, here's the problem. I did this for this legendary, so now I have to find me an axe to get started, or I have to craft an axe to get started. I don't have a problem with guild witty, and I don't have a problem with talking to people. The problem I have with guilds is I don't like being forced into some other people's agendas, right? I have my own plans, I have my own agendas, I have my own things, and I don't mind partying up and doing things with people, but it has to be on my terms, right? If I'm not in the mood to go and do a raid or dungeons, I don't want to be forced into doing dungeons. And for my 20 plus years of playing MMORPGs, not saying all guilds have ever been like that, but majority guilds have a guild progression, right? They have a guild oriented goal of, all right guys, we got to go and farm up these materials today, we got to go and do this, all right, today is this day to go and do this. And I don't like my game to be structured in a way where it revolves around the guild's goals, not my goals. Like if I want to go out and I want to chop trees for 18 hours today, I'm gonna go and chop 8 trees for 18 hours today. I don't want to be, oh, I got to go and do a raid today. And it's not that I have to join, and it's not like you're telling me I have to join or anything. I'm just saying, like, I don't mind making friends. I don't mind having questions, like people to talk to and group up with. And I do like having the idea of knowing more people on the video game, that if they ever needed me for something or vice versa, if I ever needed help or whatever, that they're there to ask or to, you know, request or something. Like, it's fine. Like I said, I know that's what you were getting at. I don't know. I'm usually a pretty solitary guy. As you can tell, I even turn off my chat. Like, I don't even look at chat. I don't look at my PMs. I don't look at my chat. I don't look at any of this stuff. Like, I just don't care. Now, if someone walks up to me or whatever and starts talking to me, I'll do my best to, I don't even know if they're talking to me half the time, honestly. I honestly, I just want to turn off all chat, and I don't know how to turn off all chat. I don't mind keeping my PMs open, but I want to turn off my all chat, and I don't know how to do it. Because this is all we have. We have auto translation, we have damage dealt and stuff, and then we just have party invitations, clan invitations, ally and friend invitations. There's nothing along the lines of getting rid of this chat. I mean, I could switch it to like party or something, which is fine, right? Because I just don't want to look at all chat. Like, global chat is awful in every game I've ever played. At the same time, though, Woody, if I'm in it, I don't mind joining a guild, right? If the guild is accepting of the fact that I'm just gonna be a lone wolf doing my own thing and occasionally joining in on things, then I'm okay with joining a guild. But typically, I make my own guild for the community, right? I name it the same thing most of the time. But once I get 12 mil, I'm gonna make my own guild, and it's gonna be just me, and anybody from the community that wants a place to just rest, right? Just wants to come and hang out before they jump into like some big fledged guild thing. It's like a stepping ground for most players, right? That's usually how I go about doing it. I kind of want to run over here and just discover the rest of the zone so I can eventually just come back. So let's do that really quick. I have this weird, I wouldn't say fetish per se, but when I play a video game, I like to do as much of a completion as I can. I don't like leaving things undone. But I like exploring 100% of the areas. I like mapping out things. I like to complete zone like achievements and progressions. Like, I like to do all side quests. You know, like, that's why I'm focusing on town boards. Even though town boards are really bad for EXP and money, I'm focusing on town boards because it's another completion step, right? It's just another thing that I can actually complete and I don't have to look back on. But yeah, a lot of this is just a learning curve, like you were saying, Woody. It's like asking other people is the best way to do it. It's just easier to ask people in my chat than it is for me to sit there and type to people in a game. Because if I was to message somebody in your guild, I would send the message, wait for a response, have to read the response, then I have to type out my own response, and then I have to wait for a response, to read a response, go back and forth. It takes up so much of my time, because I'm a bad reader and a bad writer, that for me to just type back and forth to somebody to get my information across and to get the answers and everything, it would take me like 30-45 minutes, right? Unless it was a short and sweet conversation, which would take 15-20 minutes. And that 15-20 minutes is mostly just me standing there waiting for replies and stuff, instead of me just running around doing my own thing and just talking aimlessly like I am now and then quickly reading chat while I'm running. So that's typically why I prefer to talk in my chat. I mean, I know it's kind of silly, because you can't expect everybody to join my chat, and I can't expect people that are in my chat to have my answers, right? So that's why, like, I just gain what information I can when I can, and then from there I just, you know, either Google the rest or figure it out on the fly with trial and error, basically. Oh, like I could just join the Discord and like ask questions in the Discord. I mean, that's not a bad idea either. Maybe down the road, if I find the requirement to do so. If I deem that it's like, yeah, I need to do that, like I need to have like a source to be able to go to as needed, I'll probably do that. Right now, I'm so low, it doesn't matter. Like, my gear truly doesn't matter. I was just kind of curious. Because, like I said, I am a big professions person, and I heard that crafting is in-game viable. And hearing that it was in-game viable made it very appealing to me. So I just wanted to ask somebody that's kind of closer to that point if that was true, you know? But yeah, what are you up to today in the game? Finding level 32, bro. We're making some huge progress. Yeah, it's funny too. I feel bad, but there's a streamer. Her name's like Ashling or something like that. I think she just got partnered with Twitch, so congrats to her. She's been playing a lot of Quinfall recently, and I was in there the other night, and I was like, "Hey, what's going on?" You know, good work pushing for the partner, blah blah blah. And as I hung out and lurked in her chat for a little while, trying to help her get the average viewers she needed to get it. And I was chatting with her on and off, but I was like, "Yo, what are your professions looking like?" And I looked at her professions, and her professions were somewhere around like levels 20s to 30s on like her gathering quest one specifically. I was like, "Oh, so they're like non-existent." And she gave me this like really butthurt face. And she's like, "I'm gonna ban you." It was like, it was a joke, but it was still really funny. Like, I felt like I hit a nerve. Like, she feels like she put a lot of effort into her professions, and she got pretty, you know, got some pretty good levels into it. And I just like shit on her dreams, and I felt bad about it. But it was, her reaction was just kind of genuinely funny, and it made me laugh. But I kind of also feel like my statement still holds true, because this is my third day playing. And on day one, I got to like level 22, which isn't very high level. I could have got much further. But I got to level like 29 hunting. And then I AFK fished overnight, got to like level 20 something there. Harvesting of 13, barely did any. Woodcutting of 14, barely did anything. I'm 32 mining already, and I've barely done any mining. So I feel like if you're below level like 50 in your professions, you've spent almost no time doing your professions. Like, that's my true honest opinion so far. Especially since the first, like, I would say the first 50 levels are really fast to level because they don't take much to level. I mean, between 50 and 92, it takes a little longer. Than 92 to 100 is the real grind. I feel like if you're below 50, you probably haven't put a lot of effort into it. I feel like that's currently my stance on it. Now, as I get further in, my numbers might change. But as it stands right now, I think 50 is a pretty safe. You put a little effort in. You did a little bit of work, but not a whole lot. And if you're below that, you really haven't touched them. Because today is like the first day I've actually, like, I'm exploring right now. I'm specifically exploring the map and like discovering like the grayed out zones and the places I haven't been yet. That's specifically what I'm doing right this second. And while I'm doing it, I'm farming ores, which I haven't farmed ores in a hot minute. I farmed ores on day 1 because I was trying to do one of the town boards, but that was it. Oh, I should have checked the NPCs though. Oh, I forgot because I need to do my daily tokens. I think that should be like the first thing I do when I log in every day is I check my daily token people, and I go out and farm what's needed for those people, and then I come back. Like, and then I get onto my profession grind. I think that should be my daily rotation. Yeah. So my goal is to hit 50 witty, but since I have to be, I'm gonna be going back up to these people. That's what my assumption. I'm just gonna go and farm these guys. I wanted, since I was already down here, I wanted to finish discovering this area, and then I was going to fast travel to I'll do this one later, right? And I'll do this later, but then I was gonna fast travel up to probably here and just run down, or here, doesn't really matter, one of these two, and just run down and start farming, get my 50. Once I'm at 50, then I was gonna start doing professions. But like I said, my main goal right now is I want to get to 50, but I also want to get all of my professions leveled up. So I want to start profession grinding after that. But is focusing on doing my daily turn-ins for my token people and doing my town boards until my town board is max level. That's like currently where I'm at, is do my town boards, do my daily tokens, and then with free time after those two things are done, I want to farm my professions. So that means build my house, get my farming plots all set up, capture my goats, do all my husbandry stuff on my thing, do my bee working, you know, cut down trees, gathering ores and materials so I can start working on my crafting skills. Like, it's just a huge like PV, you know, profession grind. That's literally my entire goal. So 50 is my first goal. No, you're right. Like I said, I do want to rush 50 because I want to get the quest line done. Right? I heard the quest line stops around level 50 currently. So I wanted to get the quest line done to make sure I had everything unlocked, because I do know some things are locked behind like doing the quest lines. So I wanted to get the quest line done out of the way. And then once that was done, I was going to sit down and hardcore focus professions. Like, that was my goal from day one. It's just, since I was here, I did want to finish the exploration of the zone that I was at before I ran off and just had to come back anyway. But yeah, I want to sit down. I don't know where to make a house. Like, that's my big thing. It's like, I know I can make a house anywhere and then I can move it later. It's not that big of a deal. But I'm trying to contemplate, because I don't want to be in the very first city. Like, I don't mind being in the first city because, you know, it's easy. And that's not so much of a bad thing, but I would like to be in an area that takes advantage of the fact that I want to do high-end professions. But I do know that the high-end zones are going to be flooded with high-level players and hard to find a spot. So I'm trying to think. I kind of I need to explore to find a place to put my house down before I put my house down. If that makes sense. I don't know if you have any recommendations on where you think a possible, like, decent place to check first would be. Alright, so we got this place unlocked at least. I think we're good. Alright, so I think with this being unlocked, we can now fast travel up. I don't know which one's closer, honestly. I'm just gonna do this one. It's cheaper. What about... This one's across the river, so I'm not gonna do that one. We'll do this one. Like I said, you're fine. You're not forcing me into anything, and I know you're not really pressuring me. I'm just giving you the reasons why I haven't done it yet, like what my priority has been, so you're kind of on the same page. But like I said, overall, like, I don't know where the locations are, right? Because I haven't discovered much of the map, and I don't know where I'm worried, like, if I go, like, if I'm like, oh, look at this big ass lake or whatever, let's go find a house near this lake or whatever, so I can do fishing and other things while I'm, you know, like, because being over here isn't bad, because I got fresh water, salt water. Obviously, there's going to be trees and there's going to be like ores and stuff like that, and probably things to catch for like a bunch of other things. Like, I feel like everything would be over here. But if I was in the middle, like over here, I'd have, I mean, maybe this is fresh water, right? But if I had to catch freshwater fish, I'd have to travel for it, unless I can use like a lake like that, which is not too terrible actually. Right, but I do know that there's people that like they put their things on the islands because the islands have like really good grind locations and stuff. So people like take those over, and I'm feeling like those places have high level resources as well. But at the same time, if I have access to say like a harbor and I can just sail over, it's not too big of a deal. Or if there's teleporters over there that I can discover, it's not too bad. But if I had to, if you had to pick a place for a profession person to be able to grind their own resources at Ironman, what like country would you be in? Would you be over here in Sakara, Padre? You know, would you be down here in the beginning place? Would you be over here in Denta or whatever, or somewhere in the middle in the Ken region? Like, where exactly do you? I wish I could scroll out more. That feels a little more comfortable. I wish I could scroll out more, honestly. Oh shit, you can turn though. That's actually sick. Yeah, and like it's nice to rush. I have no problems with rushing, right? Like rushing, I truly don't have a problem with rushing certain content. Like rushing to 100 so everything is unlocked to you, perfectly fine and acceptable. So you can actually take participation in guild stuff, PvP stuff. You can do like high-end dungeon grinds, stuff like that. Rushing to 100 to get the high-end like grinds unlocked, so you have weekly grinds and stuff to do, perfectly acceptable. And then taking your time to do all your side horizontal stuff that you want to do, perfectly acceptable. Nothing wrong with that. um it's just once I have an idea of where to put my house, that kind of simplifies things for me, because then I can put my house down and I can start growing from there. And that's where my current halt is I don't know where to currently start, right? Where to put my house to get a base of operations started. But anyway, we're here. We're gonna run south. We're gonna start doing that. We'll be chatting while we're doing it. But yeah, if you have an idea, a non-trolly idea of where I could possibly use as a base of operation for my house, for an Ironman playthrough, I would appreciate the information. If you don't know, that's also perfectly fine. We could just explore and try and figure it out. Because what I could do is I could pull up the interactive map that they've made of the game, and I can kind of mosey around on that, looking at the different resources, the higher end resources. Because I feel like at the end of the day, it boils down to a couple bottlenecks: high end resource bottleneck, and certain resources that go into those high end resources that are needed, right? So coal, for example, and then like the high end like mithril and stuff like that. Those are going to be two bottlenecks for sure. Maybe high-end trees and certain hunting materials, you know, could be bottlenecked as well. But who knows exactly what's going to be the bottleneck and what's not going to be the bottleneck until I get there. But like that's kind of like the idea. It's like something that has like a bunch of those resources somewhat relatively in the area, so I can go and farm them when, you know, I'm on and available. So like I said, I can always just go and look at the interactive map and figure it out myself, but I like to take information from other people so I can go and look at it and kind of determine for myself. I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm liking this, right? Because at worst case scenario, I move my house, right? All my stuff goes into the storage bins, which is just annoyance and time consuming to fix. But I move all the stuff goes to storage bins. I move my house to another place, and then, you know, Bob's your uncle, and we get started, you know, all over again. But that's currently, oh shit. just gonna have to kill this thing. Actually, I don't really want to fill up my inventory with that right now. I'm already filling my inventory up with a bunch of ores. Oh man. Oh yeah, Tover, are you ever gonna play? I need my V-Bucks. I need my V-Bucks from you playing the game. Because I realized it yesterday. For the referral code, in order for me to get my points, you guys have to actually play, right? So I would have, like, to get the top one, I'd have to have 500 people that have played for 5 hours. So as long as you play for 5 hours, you count, right? And you work your way up. But first person finally hit 5 hours, and then when I get to 5 people, I'll get another 1,000. Just make it to 5 hours. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. Hook a brother up. You know, I will say though, I like the referral ID thing, but isn't 5 hours a little light? Because hypothetically speaking, I'm not saying people would do this, and I'm not condoning it, but if you bought this game on Steam and you played it for 5 hours, couldn't you refund it through Steam and get your monies back? In theory. I'm doing pretty good, mate. How you doing today? Appreciate you stopping on in. But the reason I bring it up is because, like, what if some scummy piece of scum decided, hey, I'm gonna buy a game, I'm gonna play for 5 hours using someone's ID, I'm gonna refund the game, and rinse and repeat this process on different Steam accounts, right? So they never spend an actual dime. They don't actually, because they get their money back every time, but they are able to inflate the amount of referral IDs getting to that point to get that person free money. Work was busy today. Oh, that kind of sucks. I mean, busy's not always a bad thing, though. Like, yeah, it drains you, but at least usually the day seems to go by faster when you're busy. You called? You called for the scummiest of the scum? I'm here. Just fucking Chris, bro. I kind of want to try this dash today. I'm gonna try it a couple times and see how it feels. Because it supposedly, it dashes, does a little bit of damage supposedly, but it also gives you a shield right off the bat. And yeah, I don't use it 4 times, but it's also less mana. I'm using the other one, but it just sucks so much mana and does so much damage. Really good for that. But I also feel like I would almost rather dash in, get the shield, and then use the slash, get the shield, and then just auto attack things down. Now, I will need more damage when it comes to the 3 stars for sure, but I don't know, I just want to try it to see how it feels. Getting a lot of mining done today. I think mining levels faster because, like, I think it gets more XP than the other skills sporadically because it, I got a 410 and a fucking 133. But before that, I got double 133s, and then this one is double 133. So it's like the EXP is just so random with mining, but it's not a flat number every time. So I feel like it does level faster. Oh, there's a new pet. All right. I'm just sitting in World 7. Actually, I think I'm in like pizza something though. Let me switch worlds. Hold on. Yeah, I'm just chilling. Let me switch worlds really quick. Oh, yeah, I'm on my right server. Okay, yeah. So I'm just chilling. You want me to go to World 1 really quick? Okay, that's fine. Let's do that really quick. P9 sushi? Jeez, let's go, mate. Yeah, I just opened the game. Well, congrats, man. Yeah, I'm gonna try to remember to go to it once an hour if you guys can help me out. Or at least every other hour or something, just to click some buttons. Alright. So it looks like we got Lucky Slug and Egg Roll. I was gonna say, what the fuck? Interesting. He added like a wait step. So if you send it to the wrong person. Interesting. Alright. What are they? Egg Roll is 3 times class XP. That's pretty insane. Lucky Slug is 15% drop rate. So, decent. Pretty decent. My pets are looking kind of wild for a free-to-play. Not gonna lie. They look kind of crazy. Alright. Back to what we're doing. Thank you very much, Topher. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's just me though, you know. I'm pretty dumb. I don't really get pets, so the only ones I get is the ones Topher gives me. Alright. I do kind of miss being able to mount while walking. Low key, I kind of miss it. Maybe I'm so used to playing New World. That's why I kind of miss it. But at the end of the day, it's like, it was such a stupid idea. Alright, so we gotta grind to 50. And I'll tell you right now, I'm not feeling this. And I'm thinking about just taking it off my bar altogether. I like this, I like this, I like this, I like this. And I don't hate this. I just don't know how to fucking throw this ability on the ground. Honestly. Alright, this is gonna be a big bolt. And a triple. Oh shit, oh, that almost killed us. I was tempted to grab the other one too, but... Alright, so the goal for us guys is to try and get a decent pair of dual axes, and we're going to be swapping over to dual axes. It's not too hard of a swap. It's just got to find a weapon or craft a weapon. Oh, you're on that quest? Yeah, it's really easy to get to this point. Like, the quest line is very short in this game. And that's why I was just saying the other day when you were playing, it's like, just bum rush the quest line, get it out of the way, and then do what you're gonna, like, it's pure sandbox after that. Ah, voice calling me, hold on. Hello? Alright guys, give me just a second. I gotta go bring the wife a blanket. Be back. Give me a second. Oh, alright, I'm back. Sorry. Whew. What are you sticking with the life staff, Chris? Yeah, so I don't know much about them. I've heard bad things about the axes, but I've also heard okay things about the axes. So the only bad thing I've heard about the axes is they're very auto attack oriented. Like the abilities that they use are kind of bad, but they do a lot of damage, but they're all mostly auto attack oriented. That's the only bad thing I've heard about him. Yeah, you You get like 2 stacks of lifesteal every attack or something like that, and it stacks up to 50%. So it's just a huge lifesteal gamble. So I don't know exactly what stats would be best for it, if I'm being honest, because at some point you want enough HP to where you don't get insta-gibbed, right? Like where you have HP to HP wiggle room to be like, okay, I took a hit but I didn't die, right? But I can leech it right back. Like you want that balance where you have enough HP to take the hit but to instant leech it back. But you also maybe want a little defense so you don't just get one tapped either. Like I feel like there's a balance there somewhere. Like when you get to like level 100 mobs, I feel like you have to have a balance between like either more HP or more defense to prevent yourself from being one tapped, and then focusing heavy on your offense because your leech is based off of the damage you deal, right? So I feel like I don't know exactly what people have determined the meta of the stats to be, but it could be, I don't know, it's pretty interesting. That's what I'm going to be swapping to. I need to find me one. And I'm kind of sad because I decided to make the swap after I had already selected the legendaries for level 50. Because if I would have just selected the axes, I'd have been fine. I would have just been able to grab the axes and make the swap once I hit 50. But now I have to grind a pair of axes to do so. Do you want to group up? I don't know where you're farming, but do you want to just group up and make it faster? FYI, there's no penalty for being in a group grinding XP. You get the same amount of XP. Okay. That's one nice thing about this game is no matter how many people are in your group, everybody gets the same amount of XP. Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, you don't even need to do the board quest in this game, from my understanding. They give almost no XP, they give almost no money. I don't know if there's a real reason to actually complete them. People just say, like, or at least some people have said that they're just, like, useless. So I don't know how true that is. I don't know either. I know it goes to level 5 just because that's what I see when I like go to the board. One thing I definitely want to try to do is I want to try and farm a bunch of pets so I can level up my pets. Because right now having like a level 1 pet for my collector is really bad. But at the same time, I'm not going to be doing a whole lot of mob grinding, so having a collector pet leveled up, it's kind of just whatever. But yeah, I saw that it goes up to level 5, which is like 10% more XP or something like that. But even 10% of like 400 XP is not a lot. It's like still not worth. Like literally one-star mob can give you more XP than that town board's gonna give you. It's just not worth it.
Would you like a cup of water?
I fucked
You
up.
look thirsty as fuck right now.
I just turned around and just ate 50 attacks to the face. That was my bad. Thanks for the hydrate. Oops. But yeah, I definitely want to, personally, I want to level up my town board as well. I would say that's probably the biggest problem I would see, Chris, is with the dual axes, is if you pull too many mobs at once, like I just did there, even though you have life leech, you can get one shot. But I think he excels at killing elites because they hit hard, but he leeches hard, right? And if you only have like 1 or 2 elites on you, you could probably easily just tank it and kill it. But if you pull like 50 small mobs and they hit you at one time, they could easily kill you like I just died there, because you can't leech an instant death, right? That's what I was saying before, is like having enough defense to where you can tank that one hit to leech the, you know, all the HP back, or having enough HP pool to be able to combat the amount of damage you're going to take in a short period of time. I feel like finding that happy sweet spot is like what you need to do with the axes. That, or just be careful when you're pulling tons of mobs. Use your ability to like whittle down the small ones before fighting like the elites. Which is probably what I'll learn. I need to swap. I like this build. I like this weapon. But I feel like this weapon for me only works if I have auto potions. And I'm not going to have auto potions in the long run. So I need to just get rid of it and swap to a weapon that has self-sustain without needing to use potions. Oh, I keep forgetting. I need to do my tokens, my daily tokens. I just want to get I just want to hit 50, and then I'm going to get on my grind after that. I want to get this over with. Chris, come grind with me. Let's get to 50 really quick so we can do our own things. Also, Chris, if you really don't want to fish, just buy the fish off the marketplace. It's easier. Just buy them from somebody else. Yeah, because I pretty much AFK fish every day I get off. So I did saltwater yesterday, and then I did freshwater the day before. I'm trying to stockpile some like different types of fish so I can just turn town boards in without having to go and do the fishing right then and there. We're scaling. Holy crap, Chris. I would like to get a content creator title. I think that would be really cool. Like I don't normally like do a whole lot of sellout kind of stuff. But I think that's really cool that they do that for content creators. I don't think they do it for all of them, but I do think that's pretty cool. Having like a unique title. It's not really a unique title, I guess, but because a lot of people are gonna have it. It takes below what, 10 seconds to be a content creator. Oh man. Dude, we got the. So we did get another pet. Oh, we got a fishing pet now. Okay. Hell yeah. Let's go. I'm getting a lot of wolves. I'm actually really liking this. Can I move the positions? I don't like that. I should be able to move them. But yeah, we got a cooking, wood cutting, and fishing so far. I'm okay with that. Oh, we got dual X. Oh, fuck yeah. All right, we're happy. I'm actually fucking stoked now. I gotta hit 50. Again, replace. We'll just put it right here for now. It doesn't matter. All right, I'm stoked about that actually. I got an axe for when we hit 50. We can make the swap. I think the stats will be a trial and error kind of thing as I get better gear and as I get higher level mobs, figuring out where that breakpoint of how much HP I need versus how much defense I need versus damage. I feel like I'm gonna start with 100% damage, and then I'm gonna slowly work my way down to a little bit more defense. I probably won't work on like max HP because I don't really need the recovery. I just need to not be able to get one tap basically. We are making some decent money from the mobs too. Give me your tendon, bitch. Are you looking for a regular tendon, Chris? Or are you looking for the actual like real tendon? Because there's reflex tendon and then there's regular tendon. Which one are you looking for? Oh, I almost died there. Okay. I found doing rabbits was easier. Because I don't know if deer give it, do they? Yeah, deer doesn't give it. So if you press L, Chris, it tells you what they drop. Reflex tendon drops from rabbits. Whatever these are, Carkle and foxes. Yeah. I found that out the other day. I was like, oh, I was like, where do I get this from? And I remembered about that page. The page is gonna be your best friend when it comes to like trying to figure out where you're farming what for, like where you go to farm what you're looking for, basically. Oh no! I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh, let's see if I don't mess up this time. Okay. Attempt 3. So one was definitely a mistake on my part that time. Well, both of them were technically my faults. One of them I was being lazy, and the second one, yeah, I just fucked up. I should have charged right in. I charged through them and turned around at a really bad time because they were in mid tack. They just hit me all at the same time. Unfortunate. But that's the exact thing I was talking about though, Chris, is I took one hit from all the mobs simultaneously and just got one shot. That's the one thing I'm worried about with the axes. If I pull too many like low level mobs like that, if I take all their hits at one time, it'll just kill me. That's the only thing I'm worried about. What level am I mining? 34, let's go. Whack! Going on. Raccoon for woodcut? That's actually hilarious. I kind of love that idea. I kind of want a full pet collection of wolves. Got to work, hell yeah. Good thing, you know, glad you got there in one piece. Hopefully, one piece. I got 3 133s on that one. That's crazy. Could have sold some stuff while we were at the place. I messed up there. Ooh, we got a slightly better armor though. Oh, we got a dual axe book too. Crazy. So we have currently extra damage and max HP. Oh. We'll look at those later for sure. Alright. Not terribly. I clicked it a minute ago. We got another click here. So just letting it cruise. Upgrades. We can buy, oh, and one more click we can buy a fuel upgrade. So either we do the fuel upgrade next so we can hold more, so we can go up another 3 to 350. It's weird that it went from 200 to 300 with one click. That's what's weird there. So either this is wrong, or for some reason it went up by 100. Either that, or we pick up this, so I generate more bucks when I get like new sushis and stuff. That's an option. So what do you think would be better, the fuel or the more bucks to get further down? Well, I mean, I don't have a problem with fuel rate, Chris, because it allowed me to generate faster, but I'm only going to be on for like 5 hours, so I only have 5 hours to somehow generate it, like, to get my fuel rate up, but also get my fuel cap so I don't cap out on fuel, right? That's why I was like thinking about doing the cap first, So by the time I get off, I have enough fuel cap to last me until I get back online. So I'm not capped out on fuel, like low level amounts of fuel when I get back online, right? That was kind of the thought process, was get my cap up so I could be away for like 12 or 13 hours first. And then when I get back on with like basically a full fuel cap from being, waking up, that I can dump that into the fuel rate and then use that rate for the next 10 hours while I'm on working to generate a little bit more fuel cap, compensate so I can get back to like a 12-hour offline time while I'm generating other stuff. That was kind of like the thought process, right? Oh, that's kind of cool. I haven't looked at that yet. Nice. Honestly, every time he gives us those 1-hour boosts, I never use them. I have so many of these like 1-hour boosts for so many different skills and stuff, or so many different professions. I've never used them. That's pretty good though. 2 hours for a T6. Well, I was just saying, like, like the spelunking ones or like the farming ones and like all the other ones that we've ever gotten that like give you like free time boosts or whatever for the thing. Yeah, the wife told me that there was a commercial that, I don't know, HBO or somebody is redoing the Harry Potters. How do you redo Harry Potter? Are they trying to do it with like better graphics or more in line with the book? Like what exactly are they, like what's the goal? Time to renew it. Oh, so they get auto used when you buy them? Okay, that's good to know. Because I would have just bought them and not realized it. Almost killed myself. Positioned myself poorly there. Almost fucked up again. I don't know, this timing is getting... I'm getting more and more like screwed with this timing. I'm about to kill myself multiple times. I think you have to turn around and run through them. Get them to auto attack so I can actually do my ability. did it again. Fuck. You can tell I'm getting lazy about this. I mean, I would say it's not that I can't read, it's just I refuse to read. I guess it's more adept to my personal problem. I refuse to, I mean, it's not that I can't read, because I kind of can, but I kind of can't, right? I am bad at it, but I refuse to read is more or less the problem. When those pop-up messages come up, I just close them. It's not like I want to read them. I just want them off my damn screen. Bro, I can't wait to do that. This is gonna be a fucking hell of a grind to do something like this. Because you have to farm all of the seeds. So you plant them all, and then you gotta go farm all the seeds again, and then you gotta plant them all, and then farm all the seeds. Oh. I don't know, I think he's playing PoE right now. Why, what's up?
If your coworker asks you to
video, I guess, about Path of Exile, and the only reason I'm doing this is because a lot of people are asking me because I just woke up.
Oh, yeah, me and Edge have talked about this already. This is massive PoE trend right now. Everybody's making videos on it. Yeah, the TFT dude that got banned for RMTing. Which, I mean, it's clear as day he was RMTing. Just looking at the service he was providing people, there's no way he was providing that service without RMTing. There's no way. Absolutely no way he wasn't RMTing with the amount of currency he was flipping every day. So, I mean, you probably watched the whole video, Topher, but yeah, the guy has already been under scrutiny multiple times because he ran the service that basically had a website and everything, but people would make, like, ridiculously, like, 1 out of a million fucking, like, one of a lifetime items, basically. And they would give him the item, and then they, you know, he would put it on the website, and people would pay in-game currency, quote unquote, to obtain those items for their characters, right? Because some of those items you can't just put on the trade site and make it work, right? It's not how it works. You have to actually talk to them. They mirror the item. You give them a, you know, the cost plus the mirror to mirror the item. So they give you the cost of the item plus the mirror to mirror it. Then they give you the item in return, and that's how the system worked. But you know 1000% that motherfucker wasn't taking only in-game currency. And even if he was, you know, with all that currency he's making, there's no way he's not selling that currency. Because what is he going to do with all that currency? Right? He's making so much currency per day. There's no way he's not trying to make some profits on the side. So everybody would, like, that was part of it, would give them or give him their one of a lifetime crafts. And he would give them a, you know, cut of the money he was making from, you know, selling that item, quote unquote. So if they made 10 div off of an item, that person would get a portion of the money since it was their item. So you know it was a straight up RMT scam from the get-go just because of the way it was designed. I mean, but that's how in-game items work in PoE, Topher. You get a one of a lifetime craft in a league, and you post it for a mirror on the trade site, right? But not to purchase. Like, you don't do a buyout price of that. You put it in for, like, the non-Fostus way, right? You put it in the old way, where someone can't just show up and just buy it from you. But what ends up happening is they whisper to you, say, hey, I'd like to buy your item for a mirror or whatever, and then it's not really a mirror, right? So they bring you a mirror and they tip you. So you mirror the item, you give them a mirrored version of the item, and you keep the item yourself, but then they tip you for the item. That's how it's always worked. That way everybody that wants it, that has the currency, can get that best in slot, one of a lifetime crafts whenever they need it. That's how it's always been. Then like I said, that's how he made so much money. He gets one of those items and he consistently makes money from that one item. And he was doing it in standard and in every actual league that came out. So my thing is, like, if you're doing it in leagues, it makes sense. You're providing a service to the community, allowing people to get mirror worth items with, you know, very limited like effort, right? Basically, you go to the website, you find the item that you want, and then you set up a time and a place to get it all sorted and purchased and obtained. Because if not, you have to wait for somebody to come online. You got to message them. You got to wait for them to respond to you, and it's a whole to do if you're, you know, without the website or the Discord. So the service was cool for the leagues, but knowing that he was doing it for standard as well is where I knew for a fact it was a fucking RMT scam. Not a scam, but he was RMTing for sure. Because no one puts that service together for standard league. Because yes, a lot of people do play standard, in theory. And yes, every character ends up on standard. Yes. But 99% of the effort is put into the leagues, not standard. So if you're providing this service regularly on standard, there's another reason. In my opinion, obviously. So, like I said, that guy's an idiot. We all knew it. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you can scam the system in any way, people are going to find a way to do it. And, you know, he did it for years. So who knows how much RMTing he actually did and how much money he actually made. But, you know, hey, to each their own. I wouldn't say kudos to him, but, you know, he made money. Sure, cool. Hope it was worth it. You know, it's like basically what it boils down to. Bro, I'm just getting lazy at this point. I can't even kill 9 mobs. I'm getting so fucking lazy. I just want my levels. I want to stop grinding and I just want my goddamn levels. Oh. It doesn't help that this fucking place is so goddamn far away. Hold on. I'm gonna pull up the interactive map really quick. Dopa actually made it? Interesting. Alright, think. Where the hell? Alright, this map is already wrong. This map is wrong. Okay, so take a look at this map, right? Unless I'm not looking. Oh, I'm not looking far enough. Okay, never mind. Okay, so where's the next mob? There is a mob up here. There's supposedly a mob right here. Am I right about that? No. Wait. Where the hell am I again? Yeah, there's supposed to be a mob right here. Right here. Because I'm currently here fighting this one. Supposedly there's another town here, and there's a mob here. Let's go try that one, because I'm getting sick and tired. That zone just... It's a good zone. It's decent XP. I don't know what it is about those mobs. I'm just getting so lazy with them. I'm just killing myself over and over again. And it's just so far away, I don't even want to deal with it, honestly. fucking lag of opening this map is ridiculous. I know the place I'm looking for is like right here somewhere. We're just gonna do that. All right, auto run. Yeah, it's like, well, here's the problem. I have 1600 HP. I actually have to repair some of my armor because everything's broken. So I'm gonna go repair when we get to the next town, I guess, because everything's goddamn broken. So I'm gonna repair, get my HP up. I think I have like 2500 HP or something right now. I don't have a whole lot of HP. I don't have any defense, so getting smacked is really hard. It's just, yesterday I was doing so well with like the dashing and avoiding taking hits. Today I'm like, it's like either I'm getting fucking lazy or just getting really unlucky, or maybe yesterday I was being lucky. I don't know, but I'm struggle bussing, and my FPS is like hella struggling today. I keep getting these like huge lag spikes. All right, so we're gonna try this new mob. Because according to Dopa's thing, it's actually kind of hella far east from there. But there's not a really good fast travel to it either. The other one's probably closer than this one. But I'm wondering if it's like a better mob to farm. A better area maybe. I just want to try it. I want to discover the new town while we're at it. And then go over there and see how that works out. Give it a shot, I guess. If it doesn't work, we'll teleport back and we'll go to the other one. There's also another one, according to his map, right here area. It's like right in here somewhere. And there's a teleporter up here. So this could be an option. And there's a teleporter here. So this could be an option. There's a teleporter right between these two mobs here. Teleporter here. So maybe we try that one. We're going to go up here and discover this. Actually, I'm just going to go to the town, I think. Because this one's so far away, I don't really want to tinker with it. I just don't know what level that mob is over there or over here. So maybe... Okay, so I think what we'll do is we'll run down here. We'll discover this mob and this town. And then I think we'll just run past these mobs. We'll go this way. We'll run past these mobs over to here. And then the other mobs are like right here. So we'll try and discover this area next. I just want to see what level they are, more or less. Northwest is 60 mobs? What do you mean? Because according to this map, where I'm at right here, the next, wait, is that a mob? I don't think that's a mob. I think that's a world boss. There's the mobs over here, and then there's the mobs up here, like on the other side of this mountain. Those are the only two mobs near this town, other than this third one over here. On the other side of this mountain. According to this map. Oh, about Sorrowtown? Got you. Yeah, because I'm thinking right here is where I'm going to go next. Because there's a mob here and a mob up here. The northwest, like you were saying. There is a mob up here. Yeah, there's a mob up here. Like I said, I'm looking at the interactive map, right? So if we... I don't know why I can't move it. But this is Sorrowtown. This is the mob I'm talking about going to, and then this is the mob above it. I'm assuming the one you're talking about. Rune of Agony. But there's a fast travel here, and they're really close to both of these, right? So that's why I was thinking, I'm going to go and discover this. I was thinking about honestly running all the way down to this town just to have the town as well. But then in order to get here, I have to fast travel and then run to unlock this, this, and this. Then there's a vault up here as well. I kind of want to do some exploring at this point. Oh, I just ran past the thing. Back! Alright, that's fine. But yeah, I want to identify as much of like the areas I can. Like there's a lot of grayed out spaces I want to unlock. Okay, yeah, so that one map, the wild camp is 45 to 50. And then the one above it is 60. I don't think I can fight a 60. I'm kind of worried I can't fight a 60. Like maybe if I didn't fight like more than one, and I didn't fight a 3-star. I think if I was life staff I could probably do it, but I think as a sword, I don't know if I'd be able to easily be able to do that. So yeah, those are 45 to 50 as well. I don't know if the wild camp is better than the Sorrow Town. What do you mean, like slow to kill or just slow to group up? Because I'm thinking like, even if they're slow to group up, you're mostly looking for the champions anyway. Oh, slow to kill, got you. Yeah, so a level 60 would be something you would get a grind party together for, Chris, where you get a bunch of DPS together. Somebody like gets on the horse, loops around, gets them all together, and then like 6 people are in a party, and they all just burn them down like instantly. So I think the 60 place would be like a 2-man party. Like if me and you partied up, we would want to do the 60s instead, because we'd be able to do more damage and kill it pretty quickly. Well, like I said, since this game doesn't reduce the amount of XP when you have people in your party, it gives the same exact XP if you're in a party versus not in a party. It's beneficial to always be in a party because you can just kill faster. And then other people are like gathering mobs in another spot while you're grabbing mobs in another spot, so you just get extra XP kills basically. Ooh. True manner. Interesting. For science. For science. Oh, my gear's broken. Bad science. Bad science. I was about to go in there and get my ass handed to me. Where's this town at? It's right here. Oh my god, I'm almost full too. Okay, yeah, I gotta deal with my inventory. Got another fishing booster. Can you not, like... How do you pull the pet out? Like, if I didn't want this pet anymore, how do I delete it? Is there a way to delete pets? Where's the... Oh, this button. Okay, I forgot about this button. I knew there was a transfer button. Couldn't remember where it was. Because I'm looking at like, I would love to like not have... I don't want the bees, right, personally. I would rather have wolves. But this reptile is kind of cool too. But it's a fishing one. I don't have a fishing one right now. So that's pretty cool. But I'd like them in a different order. So we have that. Let's do this while we're running. All right, so what do we got? We got a bunch of books. We can sell all the arrows because we're not going to use those. We could sell that. I feel like most of this is going to be kept, so all right, so 23. So we'll keep this one. All All right, we can get rid of this. Keep that. Get rid of this. Slightly better. All right, there's that, and then all right, we have a life staff, so we're good there. Oh, I do have an actual 115X. Oh, we can make the swap now. Oh, that's actually sick. I think we do that. All right, let's get rid of the shield. I kind of want to keep these legendaries just so I can have something to swap to if I ever want to. But I think we're gonna swap to the X. Honestly. All right, and then we'll have these. Up to later. We don't need the cards. All right, the rest of this I think is fine. Like I said, we're just gonna basically sell these. All right, so we'll sell all that, then we'll reorganize. But yeah, I think I kind of don't want to swap, but I kind of do. I gotta level them. All right. I think that's what we're gonna do. I'm not disliking the Great Axe. Yeah, that's what I'm at too, Chris. I need to figure out where I want to make it though, right? Because like there's house plots everywhere in the game. But where do I want to put it, right? That's the thing. I want to put it near somewhere, either A, I want to grind mobs, or B, I want to grind ores and resources that isn't near a teleporter, right? That's kind of like the goal I'm thinking is like our best bet. But with how big the fucking map is, like this is where we start, right? And then you come over here. If you go north, you have this continent, right? If you go east, you got this continent here, but you got the whole east part here. And then you go northeast, and you got another continent here. And then you got like 8 islands as well. So you got island in the top right, middle. You go past this continent, you got one on the top left. You got one left. You got one bottom left. You got one in the middle here, and then you got one in the bottom right, and you got one on right. So you got 9 islands as well that you could put houses on. So it's like, where the fuck do I put a house? Yeah, like the islands are like level 100 zones and stuff, or like high level zones that have like sought out for resources and stuff. So yeah, that's supposedly that's, and the thing with those is on top of that is since they're so highly coveted, they are full, right? Everybody kind of puts their stuff there. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's one of those things. Like, yeah, it's the best place to go, but is there a spot for you to put your thing? And is it PvE or PvP? All right, this is a really danky, tiny town. It does have a weaponsmith. Where's the, okay, there he is. I was gonna say, it doesn't have a selling spot. That's kind of sucks. All right. So let's do a quick sell. All right. But now that we have done that, we need to level up our axes a little bit, but we're not gonna do it over here. I was gonna try these 60s, but I think we're just gonna go here, and then we'll wrap around. Yeah, I know. I grabbed them on my second character when I was testing something last night. It seemed easy. I just face tanked champions. And I was at full HP the whole time. It was kind of nice. But I was level 10. So, take that with a grain of salt. Another 3 minutes of running. Oh, I forgot to sell the actual items. Shit. Yeah, I forgot to sell these. Almost 400,000 worth. But yeah, each successful basic task grants 2 stacks. Each skill hit grants 4 stacks. Up to 50% lifesteal. So I feel like this one is one of those, if you're on single target and you want to pump out a little extra damage, you can do this. But I feel like it's not good unless you level it up, because 90% physical damage, and you might as well just auto attack. But this one is a little leap. I don't know. Could be cool. Slam both axes into the ground, tearing the earth in a straight line ahead of you, dealing 190% damage, slowing the enemies for 50%. Cool. I think it's the death roll. Spin with your axes, dealing damage to nearby enemies and causing them to bleed for 3 seconds. This is a great thing, I think, depending on if you move or not, to add a bleed for even more damage over time. I think this is the best one to clear your ads though, because you throw the axes forward, dealing damage, and then applying a bleed, slowing them for 50% for 3 seconds. And then when the axes return, they pull all the enemies along the path towards you and deal additional damage. So I feel like if you have good damage, you toss this into a group of small mobs, and it pulls them. It does damage to them, and then it pulls them all to you with a bleed, slowing them down, and it should kill most white mobs, or at least almost kill them all, allowing you to like maybe one shot or kill them, and then you're left with just the champions. This is probably all you really need. And then unleash your full power in a devastating attack, dealing 200% weapon damage to nearby enemies. For every 1% of missing HP, this damage is increased by 1%. And this is the one skill of why I was saying maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea to stack HP a little bit. Because let's say you're a glass cannon, you had 5k HP for some reason. Trying to keep your HP low, like 1k, 500 or whatever, is very sketchy. Right, getting to the low percentage to increase the damage of that skill, it's very sketchy. But if you had 100,000 HP and you were down at 10k, then that's much easier to sustain. It's much easier to handle and manipulate. I don't know. Rocky, idle? I thought I said I die. So is this just like a... Okay, so it's just like a flash game kind of with there's no like moving parts really. It just number go up. Don't hate it. I like incremental games. But for $10, even $8, like seems a little generic for $8. I feel like something like that's more like a $5 game. Yeah, it's like Melbourne, yeah, that's what I was thinking. 5k HP. Yeah, I'm full strength right now. Like absolutely 100% full strength right now. I was thinking about, like I said, maybe going con. Instead of going defense to reduce the damage I take per hit, going con so I have a better percentage to work with for the last skill. So I was torn on both of those. I guess we'll go... I wanted to find this teleporter. It's up here. But there is another one over here, so let's just go this way. So I was torn between just going defense to just lower the amount of damage I take per hit, which is good for survivability with light, with leech, or just having more HP in general. So I could, like I said, more easily adeptly work with the ability that we were talking about. It does more damage the more percentage HP you're missing. Countryside mode? What the fuck? Oh, that sounds sick. You're wearing robes? Oh yeah, I forgot you were a life staff. Oh, that sounds terrible, actually. Nah, go with light armor. Go with light armor, bro. Oh, I forgot to put my... Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Oh god, that's bad. I forgot to put my skills on my bar. Yeah, the healing is nuts. Healing is actually nuts. That's what I was like. The one thing I noticed when I was playing it on my other character is the healing is ridiculous. But I already got it to level 4, so I can at least get my other skills really quick. Alright, so I kind of want... I don't hate this skill. Kind of want to try out the other skills really quick, though. So this one... Oh, it is a whirlwind. Sweet. So I can possibly just whirlwind through them. Okay, it actually doesn't let you go through them with the whirlwind. Okay. But it does let you spin on them, which is kind of nice. And as long as you don't pull too much, you don't insta-die. Which is also kind of nice. Okay. So as long as I don't pull too many, I shouldn't just insta-die. Oh, almost killed ourselves. Almost killed ourselves. I was just trying to test out the skill. Okay. So, let's see here. This skill. Okay, it's not too terrible. And then, alright, that's probably a pretty sick skill. Yeah, that's what I said. Most people just auto attack. But what I want to try is the leap skill really quick, right? Because the leap skill is kind of cool looking. But it does leech, and it hits a lot.
Listen, motherfucker, listen.
And the nice thing about the skills is using a skill gives you 4 stacks of leech. But I don't know if it's 4 stacks per hit or 4 stacks per use. What up, mate? When you get a chance to read, okay, I'll read it in just a second. Give me 1 second. I want to test something. Okay, so I think that is a cool skill, Chris, because the leap hits like 30 fucking times, and it's 4 stacks per hit with a skill. So if you want to get to 50 stacks quickly, and it does leech from doing damage when you're using the skill, the leap one's pretty solid. And I could see the bleed one being okay as well. But you see what I mean? Like, I do the leap, and I like stay at full HP while I'm sitting there whacking them. Seems to work. It has a 9-second cooldown. So I'm wondering. Yeah, and then it just which one is it? Oh, it's this one. Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna go read your message in just a second, mate. I'm gonna pull this last group really quick. Alright. For science, though, I kind of like the jump. I think the jump's better than the whirlwind for the bleed. Because the jump hits more often, like more times. Let me read your message really quick. Oh, so I should use it now before having to manually actually unlock it? I don't know, man. That's just a lot of effort, if I'm being honest. All right, so I don't hate this skill, but I don't like that skill that much. I like the leap a lot. I want to try this skill, and I know what this skill is, but I want to try this skill out. I want to see if this one's any good. Ooh, we got a 3-star. That is the true gambit. We're gonna give the 3-star a chance. All right, that's sketchy. Not gonna lie, that's sketchy for single player. I think the jump is still the best for, like, as a single person pulling mobs together and, you know, sitting down to fight them. I think the jump is the best. Throwing in other skills is fine. Like after it's just like you've burned most of them down. But like this is kind of like where it excels, Chris. You're just sitting there face tanking an elite. All right, so I'm not hating that. So I think our first skill is going to be our jump, and then I think we throw in the bleeds on top of that. I don't think this one's ever going to be useful for us because I don't think we're ever going to be low on HP. And then it's going to be kind of like this, I feel like, because I'm not probably never going to use these, and I might occasionally use the other one. All right. Oh, almost died. Too many mobs. Too many mobs. Chris, where are you fighting? Maybe we can just party up and we can just duo grind. We can get more XP per hour. Oh, you just swapped channel 1? Okay. Did you want to grind at Sorrow Town, or did you want to grind at these guys that I'm at? Or did you want to go to a higher level zone? I'm down for whatever. This place isn't as big as Sorrow Town, so it's probably not the best. Like, this is a place where you could probably pull... You could probably do the whole thing in like 2 pulls. It's like there's a few mobs outside on either side. So you got like 2 or 3 packs. Like you got 3 packs on this. Like, and it'd take you more pulls to pull all of them because they're so far apart. Do you not like it? Yeah, it doesn't matter which place we go to. I just feel like Sorrowtown has more mobs than this place. This place is relatively small. I feel like this is an alternate place. If Sorrowtown has a lot of players and you can't get like mobs because there's too many people, I feel like this is an alternate place that you can come by yourself and you can grind here to get XP because they're the same level. It's just, it's a lot smaller of a place, so there's not as many people. But Sorrowtown being much bigger means you get more elites. So the EXP rates aren't as good. Yeah, I mean, the weapon's cool. I don't hate it. But I think I had the same gripe everybody else does, is the abilities seem very just meh. Like, compared to the auto attack, it just seems very meh. Maybe after you level them up with some books, they'll feel a lot better. Because that's the thing, is like a lot of like the levels to them give them a lot more damage. On most skills, right? And most of the weapons and most of the, in the entire game, as obviously as you level them up, they get more damage, and the base damage of most of the skills on the axes feel really low. So I feel like it just, you're better off just auto attacking most of the time, because you do almost more damage with your auto attacks. Like, I feel like if I was on another weapon and I used an ability like the jumping spinny thing that I just did, that all those white mobs would have just died, right? I would have just insta-kibbed all the mobs on the screen except for the elite. Yeah, I feel like you're more of a, I wouldn't say dodgy type of person, but just sitting there face tanking hit after hit after hit doesn't seem like you. Or at least that's not what I would expect from you. Like, this is what I expect from me. 100%. I expect that from me. Because that's just the lazy play style I'm all about, you know. So, alright, where do you want me to meet you? Oh, you're here. Oh. Yeah, this place isn't very big. I'm kind of thinking Sorrowtown is better. Oh, we got 3-star and a 1-star up here. Yeah, I think if you let me hit them first, I can have aggro, and then you can just nuke them. That way you don't have to backpedal. Yeah, just group up a bunch of mobs on the right, and I'll take the left. We'll meet in the middle. Where are you going? You know they don't leash very far, right? You better reset like everything at the beginning. The leash in this game is really short. Unless you're just trying to go to the end to fight at the end. It doesn't matter. We get EXP either way. Like, the EXP range is pretty large. Yeah, I just saw mobs running in place. I don't think this game has tweaked their servers to allocate for like overseas players. And I also noticed, Chris, that you kind of do want to kill all the like low level mobs, because it opens up the spawn locations for the elites to spawn. So even though they don't give you a lot of XP, it's best to kill them. So are you typing in game? Because I have public on. I have to change it so I can see party. Oh, I lagged out. That was interesting. Hey Chris, have you figured out what the PvE and PvP points are used for? Like, do they have any like currency value? Okay. Oh, let me change the in-game chat to party, so you can type in-game. This will be easier for you, I think. Ooh, double 1-stars. This way you can just do like slash party. Or maybe not. Yeah, you can just go to party and type in chat. I think that'd be easy. Yeah, I think it's just a server thing where you pull so many mobs together. It like it's trying to render all the mobs and everything. I think that's just yeah, it's gonna be a problem for you playing on NA. But you see how little amount of mobs there are? Like, we group one side up, we kill them. We group the other side up, we kill them. And there's like a little bit of lag between doing that. Not quite enough mobs. Yeah, I think Star Town would be better because there's more mobs. But while I'm here, I'm gonna run west first because there's a fast travel down there I want to pick up. And then I'm gonna head back over to like southwest. There's a fast travel teleport over here. And then I'm gonna run back the other way. That way, if I ever want to come back here, I can easily come back. Yeah, I didn't get it yet, so I'm gonna go grab it super fast. I'll meet you over at Saratown in a few minutes. Like I said, I just think that one's better as a group. Like as a solo player, I think that place is fine. But as a 2 or 3 man or more, you want to go to Saratown because there's just so many more mobs. Because you can group up like one part of the town, second part of the town, and then you can move to like the third part. There's like 4 or 5 parts of that town. It just gives you a lot more groups to group together. Alright. Have the fast travel. So, back we go. Our auto run is engaged. I just wish that you could auto sprint as well. Like, you gave us an auto run, but you didn't give us an auto sprint feature. Seems like you only half did it. You gave us half the work. Oh shit, that actually canceled the auto run. I wasn't expecting that. Trying to eat my pizza. It could be, there could be too many people here, Chris. Were you on channel 2 before? Let's switch to channel 2. Here, let's switch. I don't know how to switch. How do you switch? I just go to menu. Okay. Yeah, let's switch it to. Because I just go to 1 because it's on the top of the list. It's just right there where I click. I just double click, you know. But that's fine. They're the same thing. It's just probably less people on 2. And if you're coming from across those, seas with a little bit of lag and there's a lot of people on it, it's probably compounding that lag. Yeah, it's literally right where you're clicking, so it's just much easier. Computer, go back. Let us change this back to party. Alright, meet you at Sorrow Town. Then we can party back up. I'm almost full. That's actually wild. Max HP? Oh, I got a better HP card. Alright, so we can get rid of that. We can sell, we can sell, we can sell, sell. So we got a new book for dual daggers. Sell, sell, sell. 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 Bad, bad. Sell. Sell. Move the books up. I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna sell this. So yeah, we have 6 inventory slots, but it's our weight. We have so much ore on us, we're almost weight capped. Which is the problem. So we got so many broken springs. I might have to actually go to town to sell. I feel like if I don't, I'm just gonna cap out on weight. Where are we at? There we go. Yeah, I think the axles are my playstyle, man. Unless I run into a problem later, I think this is what I'm gonna run. I feel like I don't have to worry about mana potions. I don't have to worry about HP potions. So I don't need to be running the buff. I can focus my tokens every month on the 2 times harvest. So I can put into my professions. I got 10 sushi? Yeah, I did miss that. That's great. Holy shit. That reminds me. What am I clicking? Fuel. More fuel. Yeah, bro. This shit goes up by 100, not by 50. It says +1. Oh, is it? Oh, that's why. Oh, so this next one's going to be +150. Interesting. Okay, I was reading that completely wrong. I read that completely wrong. No, it's not even that. Look. So this says +200, 600, goes to 700, goes... Huh? So yeah, that none of that makes any sense. Yo, what up, Shig? Sigh, my bad. My brain is not with it today. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna go for 1,000, I guess. Get off the tree! Alright, I am here. Chris, where you at? Yeah, but Chris, if I'm sleeping for the next 12 hours, right? And I have, let's say 60, right? That is 720 fuel that I need to be able to store. If I can only hold 300, I'm wasting 400 and something fuel just from sleeping. So once I get to like, I don't know, 1,000, and I increase my fuel rate, You know, I'll have more than 10 hours, but then as I feel the fuel rate goes up, it gets less than 10 hours. I got to redo the cap. I need to have enough cap so when I go to sleep, I don't show up to a full cap. That's why I'm doing fuel cap first. Bloodshade Access feels so good, by the way. Yeah, I just switched to Access just now because I have died 8 times today with the greatsword because I'm very lazy and I keep fucking up. So I just switched over to Access. It's much more my playstyle. Are you liking the Bloodshade? Where are you at, Chris, so I can pick you up in the party? It's so scary though. It's so scary sometimes. Woo! It's a ton of healing, but if you pull too many mobs, you gotta have enough HP to take that first hit from all the mobs without dying to leech it all back. Oh, you 30 seconds out? Okay. That's fine. I thought you were here already, so. That's the only downside of the axes. If you don't have enough HP to take that first hit after pulling all the mobs, you could insta die. Right? And that's what you got to try to avoid. Like that. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen, dude. I got too greedy with it. Oh, a spend that heals you? That's nice. Well, the nice thing about the abilities is they basically cap out your life leech at 50% basically instantly. And it leeches while it's doing the damage. The problem with the skills are they don't do a lot of damage. So if you actually look at the skills for the dual axe, this only does 90%. This only does 80%. Right? And then it does an explosion. This actually does a lot of damage, but it's got a wind up time, right? This one does decent damage, 120%, and then 110%. So it's like auto attacks are just better, in my opinion. In most situations, once you have the life leech built up, once your life leech is built up, I feel like the auto attack is just better. Died so many times at Sorrow Town, it's not even funny, bro. I've died more in Sorrow Town in the last like fucking 2 hours than I've died in this entire game combined. Like literally, I think I've died 10 times at Sorrow Town. I think I've died like less than 5 throughout the entire game up until this point. Yeah, so that's what like most people's complaint about axes is it's an auto attack playstyle. Like the abilities are kind of useless, and the auto attack is where you do most of your damage. Right? It's an auto attack playstyle. That's what most people that I've heard talk about, that's what they've said about the axes. And I'm fine with that. I don't really care that it's an auto attack style. I just want to be able to face tank. I want to be able to sit there and not worry about spamming potions to stay alive, spamming potions to keep my mana pool up, you know, having to have auto potion monthly buff or whatever, so I don't have to worry about spamming my potions. Like with a playstyle like this, I can use like one ability, proc my max life leech, and just auto attack everything down, and I don't have to think about it. And that's the thing, is like daggers, crossbows, bows, life staff, like necro, all these other skill playstyles, they have very, very, very high damage outputs that one shot most white mobs, like low, like non-elite mobs. So it's about just literally insta-giving all the small mobs and then face tanking and or kiting the big mobs after the fact. Right, that's basically how every other build works in the game. Axes are the only one that rely upon just standing your ground and beating the shit out of things. I mean, technically sword and board is the same way, but it has no sustain. It has no way to actually heal with sword and board, and that's the problem with sword and board. Is it's based off of just getting huge amounts of defense and taking very little damage and surviving off of health potions. That's like the playstyle of the sword and board, which is why I didn't like it. Because I don't like relying upon health potions that have like 15-second proc times. This feels bad. Alright, Chris, I'm coming from the other direction now. Because somebody, not naming any names, got themselves killed again. It's fine. I'm just getting too greedy, honestly. That's the problem I'm running into right now, is I'm getting way too greedy. Like, I pulled all those mobs, and then I just let them all hit me. And I didn't kill them before they killed me, right? Like, that's the big problem. If I would have killed all the white mobs with my first spin attack, which, once again, the spin attack just doesn't do any damage. If they died to the spin attack, I'd have been fine. But since I auto-attacked after they weren't dead, they all killed me at one shot. If he's at a party, Chris can revive me when he lives. But even if I do go down, I don't have to run back. Yeah, exactly. Alright, where should I meet you? I'm just gonna pull some mobs over here. Oh, you're right behind me. Does this feel better, Chris? Okay. Yeah, it didn't look like you were running around with your thumb up your butt this time. Yeah, because when we were running around the other place, you were running in circles and like not attacking things for long periods of time. Yeah, so I think the best way to do this, Chris, is I'll pull things on the left side of us, you pull things on the right side of us, and we just like do like a little U-turn. We go out and pull a couple like groups and then turn around and like meet in the middle. Something like that, which I'm really shocked I didn't die. Because that was like a lot of mobs. And then we just rinse and repeat that. So I'll take the left side again. You take the right side, meet in the middle. I'm gonna be full soon. I forgot to sell when we were at base. Yeah, that's the thing. If you get a stun, it saves my life basically. Because I should have died there. 100% should have died. I'm pulling way too many mobs. Yeah, half mine just disappeared because we went too far. Yeah, it's such a large area. I'm so used to like other games that have like a very long leash radius They only have like a 50-meter leash radius. You have to stay relatively close. Like I pulled all that on the left, like over here. I pulled all of this, and it all disappeared before I even got back to you. So I feel like pulling like, I don't know, we might only have to be able to pull like 5 or 6 mobs together. And it. What are you doing? You're just running in circles. You waiting on a cooldown or something? Why is he running around in circles? It's like, oh, I forgot he has cooldowns. I'm gonna sell while I'm here. Fine. Like I said, Chris, we can't pull too many because by the time you pull all those mobs, mine are gonna despawn. Or I'm just running in circles and running in circles and running in circles and running in circles, waiting for you to show up. So I think we have to pull smaller. Like it's fine to pull big groups, but I don't think we have the luxury with how spread out they are to pull that many. Here it is. This is what we're looking for. So, all right, we're gonna get rid of all of this. What is that? Oh, I got a new stirrup. Oh yeah. Hard. Oh, I got a dog, bro. I got a dog. Let's go. Oh yeah, that's huge. All right, we're gonna sell these two over here. Yo, bro. Dogs, that's where it's at. Wolves, dogs. I'm huge. Both of those are huge for me. All right, and equipment. Got new stirrups. I'm just gonna throw it on the ground. I don't really care. All right, back we come. Here we go. I'm coming back. Yeah, no, it's fine. I was like, man, why is he just running in circles? I thought you were running around trying to like res me, and I'm thinking to myself, like, does he know he can't just res me with mobs around? Like, and then I was like, oh wait, he's got cooldowns, and that's why I made the comment about the cooldowns. Like, oh, he's got cooldowns. I forgot. I thought you were like just trying to like get a stun and res me really quick, which that's not how it works. You honestly have to like, you have to burn them down and res me in like 20 seconds because I only have a 20-second like pickup timer. So if you don't kill him quickly, I just die out anyway, which is fine, I guess. Whatever. Yeah, I just completely forgot that your class kind of revolves around the burst of your cooldowns. Basically, you burst everything down real quick, and then you run around in circles for a few seconds, getting your cooldowns back, and then you burst them down. Because you a squishy, and I shall call you my squishy. But this is also a problem because I went full offense with 0 con or defense. So I don't know which one is better. I want to lean towards con is better, but I also feel like you need some defense. But I'm not sure. You're less squishy than me. I don't know. I heal a lot. Like, when your abilities are on cooldown, I heal for a lot more. As long as I don't get one tap. I feel like if we both stood there and just used our abilities and just, you know, face tank the damage, I think I would live longer. Purely just because I have 50% leech and you have to wait on cooldowns of your abilities. Like, you would heal for overall more than me, but I feel like between your cooldowns you could die. What up, Bonnie? Welcome in. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. I think we have to go this way. All right, what's the question? I'll see if I have an answer for you. If not, maybe we can Google it. I went the wrong way. I always go the wrong way. Maybe we can Google and hodgepodge the information together from what I already know. Watch it be like a trolley question. Why are you playing such a shitty game? That's what I'm expecting to see. I can't tell you how many times I got that question. Like, hey, I got a question. I'm like, what? I'm playing New World. And they're like, why are you playing a dead game? I'm like, why didn't you go fuck yourself? Wait, the servers aren't down. Wait, what? The servers are still alive, aren't they? They're not supposed to shut down until January. Yeah. You have a 100-second cooldown, yeah. Oh, yeah, they are getting shut down. Yeah, okay. I was like, they're not down yet. I have to still finish my Iron Man playthrough on that. So, to answer your question, Bonnie, isn't as simple as a yes or no answer. Because everybody plays the games differently. So depending on what aspect of New World you were enjoying and wanting, the answer could be yes, the answer could be no. With that said, there's a lot of similarities, but mainly because this game has almost every mechanic from every MMO I've ever played, pretty much. And they're adding more. So if it doesn't currently have the mechanic, it's probably going to get the mechanic. So the fighting, and I would say the fighting and the weapon progression is more similar to Throne and Liberty. Where is Chris? Did you ever play Throne and Liberty? Okay, so it's the same thing as Throne and Liberty. You know how you had to like farm for books and stuff for your weapons and whatnot? It's the same style. So you have to kill mobs and do dungeons to farm up books to level up your different weapons and stuff at the top. But you can switch them out in public. You can, do whatever you want. There's a few repercussions to switching them when you're out of town and stuff. But overall, it's pretty simple. God damn it! Keep fucking up, dude. You got this, Chris? No, you pulled another one. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. You got this. You got this. Touch me. Really? Really? Really, Chris? Really, Chris? I've never done it either. It's funny. I'm looking at you like, come on, he's got this. You have 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 2. I'm dead. What the hell? I have no idea how to res either, Chris. That's funny. I thought it would just be apparent. That's funny. So, the equipment is less complicated than New World, in my opinion. Stop, Jake. So, like I said, I haven't got to the in-game gear bonds yet, but as it stands in the early game, I'm on the NA server. As it stands for the early game, it's as simple as the grade is just like the gear score on the right side of the gear. And the higher that grade is, the better the stats are, right? So physical defense, magic defense, HP, armor, evasion, so on and so forth. It's very basic. Same thing with the weapons. Higher the grade, higher the damage. When you get to the higher grade gears, I think they have stats on them as well. I think it's a little over a year. So, I think in February they went to 1.0. But before 1.0, they were in early access for roughly a year. And during the early access, they got hella like negative downvotes, so the reviews are relatively bad. because in early access, the game was really bad. But around the time that they went to 1.0 and then 1.0 after, they've done a lot of positive like polishments and increasements and additions and changes to the game that has made the game in the state it is now very good. It still has a long way to go. Like, you can't hit escape to pull up the game menu, which is really stupid, and a few other miscellaneous things. You can, Chris. I've watched people do it all the time. I mean, so for $10, Vonnie, it's probably worth it for most people. I would say if you like PvP and you like combat, like I said, it's more along the lines of Throne and Liberty, but maybe a little more clunky than Throne and Liberty, because of the way the combat system is still needs some polish and stuff. Like I said, go into it with eyes open that the game is still unpolished in a way. Yeah, they're doing weekly updates, and they have a lot of systems that are coming down the pipeline in the next, like, you know, every month they give us like a new system. So they're adding territory control, they're adding castle sieges, they have guild versus guild tournaments every week, they have 1v1 tournaments every other week. They're introducing raids down the road, they have world bosses, they have weekly, you know, they have dungeons to get loot and gear and stuff like that. There's open world grinds. There's like 30 something professions that are all in-game viable for crafting gear. The enhancement process can suck a dick. It makes BDO's enhancement process look like child's play. Their enhancement system can literally suck it. But there's an insane enhancement system to the game as well. There's PvP channels and PvE channels, so depending on what you're more interested in, you can just swap between the channels as you want, for personal preference. You can claim you can build a house on any of these like circular plots. Red means PvP, blue means PvE. You can build your house there, and you can store all your gear and stuff there. You can have fast teleports to your house. You can do all your crafting and stuff there. You can do all your professions at your house. And you can put it on any of the plots anywhere in the massive open world. Like, look how big this world is. Like, it's insane. Absolutely insane. And then there's 9 islands as well on the outside. There's sailing, there's piracy, there's trading. All the markets and all the different towns are separate from each other. So if you buy materials in one place, you can transport it to another, and you can sell it for a profit sometimes, stuff like that. Yeah, Chris, so if you pull the mobs to you, all the attacks sync. And if you don't kill the white mobs before they all attack you, you get one shot. That's the problem I'm running into. I have to nuke the white mobs, like the low tier mobs, before they all hit me, or I die. And that's why I'm saying, like, we got to pull less for me not to die. That's why, like, I'm pulling like 5 or 6 groups and trying to kill them, and then you're pulling like 15. But by the time you pull your 15, I need to be fighting mine. Right? That's the problem I'm running into. Is you could kill 15 groups yourself. You're really strong to be able to do that. I could kill 15 groups with you, but by the time you group that many together, I already need to be killing mine, because I can't be running in circles with my mobs for that indefinite amount of time. I mean, I could, but there's no point. I might as well just kill my group and then kill yours once you show up. Because like I said, their leash radius is very small. I feel like if I was to run from this group to that guy and I do this little loop, these guys would stay in this radius, right? But if I was to go and grab like this group over here, I would lose all of these guys. All of these guys would desync running over to here. So like you have to stay in a small group to pull all the mobs. But overall, Vonnie, I think it's definitely worth playing. There is a few kind of things that people consider pay to win that are kind of like off-putting to some people. There are supporter packs that are monthly buffs. I would say only 2 of them are viable depending on what you're doing, and they're technically like almost 900 premium currency, which is, I don't know, $8 or something like that. Stop, cat. Jesus Christ, pissing me the fuck off. But you can farm this premium currency in game with tokens. Technically, if you play the game every day, in about 15 days, you can make enough tokens conversion into premium currency to buy a 30-day, one of these 30 days, basically, if you wanted to, with excess, right? Technically, you can buy 2 of them in 30 days, right? So you can indefinitely keep 2 of them running if you played every single day, but that's a lot of effort. And I feel like you don't need both of them running simultaneously, because this one is auto potions and extra combat skills and stuff like that. I mean, it does give profession skills, mount XP, stuff like that, but it's mostly about the auto potion for the top one, and the bottom one's mostly about double harvesting for professions. I feel like if you're focusing on professions, you want the bottom one. If you're focusing on PvPing and PvEing, you probably want the top one. The middle one is just a bonus extra XP bullshit that who the fuck cares about. But yeah, I mean, that's really all I really got. I mean, like I said, if you're coming from New World and you're looking for something to do, I think this is really good. It has a lot of grinding for gathering of materials, for crafting systems, and the crafting systems can make you best in slot gear. So that is an option. You can sell all your gear and materials on the auction house and stuff like that to other players. They have lots of guild stuff. They have a lot of like PvP stuff to do. They have open world bosses. Like I said, they have sea content. They have land content. They have exploration content and treasure rooms and stuff like that that you can still participate in. There's lots of little things that you can do. If you are going to play it, if you do plan on trying it out, you know, if you want to help me out by using the referral code at the top, that would be nice and appreciative. Also, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you very much for that. I hope you are enjoying the stream and having a good day. Basically infinite stuff to do, yeah. All right. Sushi bucks an hour. Let's go. That's crazy, Chris. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pull smaller groups. Just to make sure I don't die. Because the dying is really just putting a damper in the whole play. Like, I literally just need to get to fucking level 50. Oh, I think you can get back attacks, Chris. If I attack in the back, I think I get like guaranteed crits. Oh, what do you got for me, G-Door? Sorry, I missed a couple of your messages earlier as well. I'll go back and read them in a second. Sorry for that. I know I was gonna die, damn it. I should have just backed up. I should have just backed up, bro. Oh yeah, whatever you did, stopped my timer, Chris. Whatever you did, stopped my timer from going down. Alright, I think you figured it out. Whatever you did, you figured it out. Sea Shanty? Wait, are we playing RuneScape? Yeah, mostly I'm trying to clear out like small little mobs on the way to the elites, Chris, so we can get more elites to spawn. My focus is the elites. So like killing these small groups on the way to the elites. That's basically my goal right now. There's another elite over here to the side. $40 snail? Hell yeah, that's huge. Yeah, I think I got back to 37 just now. So, we're finally back on track. Yeah, I mean, whatever you're doing there, Chris, is perfect. Just one-shotting those white mobs so I don't die is like ideal. As long as I don't die to the white mobs, the rest of it's easy. There's just too many of them. Like that, like if you do that ability every time we pull them together to prevent me from dying to the white mobs, we can basically pull bigger packs. That's working out really good. As it's not as fast of XP, but it's consistent at least. Ooh, that was really laggy. Let's clear out these side mobs really quick. See if we can get some elites to spawn over here. Oh shit, you went the other way. I knew it was gonna happen! I knew it was gonna happen. I was like, alright, I got them all pulled together. I'm gonna run through, and I accidentally hit my ability and killed myself. Thank you. I fucking hit my ability and killed myself. That's so frustrating. Yeah, there was an elite here. So I was gonna pull all these mobs to get them to like try and get us another spawn. What? Huh? What happened? Chris, we have a problem. I don't know how I just died. I think they went to attack you and somehow hit me. What the? I was running behind you and they fucking one-tapped me. What the fuck? Oh, I have 600 HP. What the fuck? Oh, all my gear's broken. Okay, congrats. Carry me, baby. Carry me, daddy. Carry me, daddy. I don't know what happened there, but it broke my gear. That was insane. I'm gonna leech for a while, I guess. I don't know what else to do. Don't turn towards me. Don't turn towards me, yo. I can't get hit. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I think what happened is one of the mobs got close enough to you to be able to hit you, and I ran in front of them when they went to attack, and it just killed me because I had no HP. I think that's what happened, which is kind of funny. They do like no fucking damage. I almost should just go back, but I'm so close to leveling, dude. I got a level and I have to go. But yeah, Bonnie, if you're still hanging out, my friend, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Hope you do. If you do try out the game, I hope you like it. And like I said, if you do happen to want to help me out and use my creator code, I'd appreciate it. Should give you some premium currency and me some premium currency. So there's that if you want to help me out, you know. My inventory is officially full. I don't know what for. Oh, I got a legendary stirrup? Yo! What the shit? Let's go! Where'd Chris go? Oh, he's way over there. Wish I had a way to get back here faster. I'd just go and repair. I got a lava rhino. What? That thing's so cool. Let's go. That thing's sick. Oh, I need to put on the new stirrup. Let's go. Where'd Chris go? Oh, he's up here. I'm like, where the fuck did he go? Oh, you gotta pee? Okay, sweet. I will fast travel really quick then. Yeah, this way I can actually help. I'm gonna do smaller groups while you pull the big groups. I think that's the best bet right now. Is like, so I stop killing myself. I'm just gonna, no, 41. Let's go. Yo, I have a question. How do you guys get so many males a day to be able to attempt so many snails? Because it's like 35 males a day for me to attempt a snail. And I don't even get 30 a day. Sometimes I get 30, sometimes I get like 20. So it's just like, I'm kind of curious how you guys are getting enough stuff every day to be able to... Oh, that's true. Spelunking does give some. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Didn't think about that one. Let's check our board really quick. What do we got? 45 to 50 creatures? I think we're doing that. The rest of this I'll have to just pick up later because I don't have it on me. So I think I need to do this for horse breeding. I'll do this as well because we're gonna guarantee do that. We're gonna guarantee do this. And we're gonna guarantee do that. These I don't really care about. Alright, so we'll grab those. I need to find... That's the seller. Then I gotta find the repairer after. Okay. So let's sell those. That's a better piece. Heavy. Wait, is that heavy? That's rolled. Okay, we can sell those for sure. I might give this to Chris when he gets back, just in case. I think I'm gonna sell this too while we're at it because I don't need it. I'm not gonna be using it. And this is 20. We'll sell this over here. All right, so we'll sell all that. I'm gonna get Chris. Do you need this? Back from the ass. No, you said something about sea shanty or something. I don't know. I was dead and I was trying not to die. When I go back to auto running, I'll look at it. Give me a second. I need to find the repair guy. Where the fuck's this repair guy? Is it this guy? Oh, it's a blacksmith. World of Sea Battles. I don't know what that is. Is it on Steam? Yeah, because I remember you made a comment, it's like Assassin's Creed style. I remember a game called like Black Sails or whatever looked pretty cool. So it reminds me of like, oh, like World of Tanks and World of, you know, ships or whatever, warships or whatever, but more old style. That's what it looks like, right? That's what it reminds me of. It reminds me of like World of whatever, but it's old style ships, which is pretty sick actually. I don't think that's too terrible. I don't know if I'd actually play and get into it, but it looks cool. Alright, so we're good there. We can do this. And I want to know if Chris wants that crystal. So when we get back, I'll ask him. But yeah, I don't know, Jador, I've been playing a little bit of Eidolon, you know. Or not Eidolon, I mean, yeah, I've been playing Eidolon, but I've been playing old school RuneScape. I got to 87 strength this morning. So that's pretty cool. Oh, I have this crystal. I didn't know if you wanted it. It's a critical heal. It says gives an extra 10% healing to players with health below 25%, but can only be used on a healing ability. I wasn't sure if you wanted it. It's a low quality. It's bad, but if you didn't have one, I mean, kind of, Chris. I'm not like hardcore playing it. I'm currently just AFKing at Crystal Crab to level up my combat abilities before I like do anything else. But yeah, kind of playing it. I mean, I feel like that's like, oh shit ability, right? It's like an oh shit heal for, let's say, PvP or like maybe dungeons or something. It could be useful. So if someone gets really low, you can get like a really big critical heal and help keep them alive a little bit better. But I agree, it's probably not the best option. I just wanted to know if you needed it or anything before I got rid of it. But I have so much stuff on me. Like, I have so much ore. It's actually crazy how much weight it's taking up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a situational. You have to be below 25% HP to get the 10%. It feels kind of meh. I'd rather it be, instead of like a 10% heal, I'd rather it be like a 5% heal, 20, like permanent 5%, than a 10% only when they're below 25. It just feels very situational. Like, I could see that being really good for healing a tank, right? Or somebody that HP stacks. Because if they have a ridiculous amount of HP, getting below 25%, they still have a lot of HP left. But getting a critical heal just heals him from much more. It would be very, like I said, very, very, very situational. So not, in my opinion, not worth it most of the time. I agree. Probably not the best option. I did pick up a couple of town boards while I was in town. So I got the kill 100 mobs, get some PvE score, kill 10 champions, kind of stuff. Figure we get those done while we're over here anyway. Oh, I was asking earlier, Chris. I don't know if you answered or if I just didn't see it. The PvE points and PvP points that you get for doing the corresponding actions. Do you know what you use them for? Like, is there a shop to spend them at or something? I think I know for a fact they're a leaderboard thing, but I don't know if they have any other impact other than leaderboard. Because I know when you like go and search for clans, the clans have like a PvE score and a PvP score, which kind of like gives you an idea of like how much PvE they do, how much PvP they do, so you can make your choice on like what you want to, you know, what guild you want to join more or less. Let me find you. Where you at? Oh, it's on the left side. Oh, I saw your HP fluctuating earlier, so I thought you were still fighting. Okay, my bad. Alright, now that I can help. Like I said, I'm gonna pull small amounts of groups while you pull the big groups. Like, keep pulling like you were pulling before, and I'll just pull small groups on the side. Not a big deal. That's why I won't die, and you can just pull big groups. Yeah, I mean, if you, the only reason I want to stay close is I want to loot the loot. That's what I was saying. Is like maybe like we pull them together, kind of thing. So like we can get the loot together. That's more or less the only. I just want the loot. So like I said, kind of do your own thing, and I'll just stay near you to get the loot. Well, that was a really big delay in that attack. That could have killed me. This place drops a lot of books too. I know, and they said that there's nowhere to turn them off. It's so stupid. Like, with all of the stuff that they've done right in this game, there's some little things I just don't understand why they haven't fixed. It's just little things, and it's not like, I would say it's more like a quality of life than anything, because it's not that it makes the game any better or worse. It just gets rid of the annoyances. Ain't nobody want to be staring at a stupid pop-up that they don't care about. Let us customize what pop-ups we see and don't see. There should be a checkbox next to it. Stop showing this. You know, turn off notification, something like that. Alright, we have 49 now. One more. Figured I'll stay here until you hit 50. And then we can just go about our day. Professioning out our ass. I almost want to go and explore the game to find a place to build my house. And if that means I have to get on a boat and sail to an island to make a house on an island, I'll do it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not opposed to it. I'm gonna head towards you to pick up all my loot. Why'd your body just disappear? I was like, what the fuck? What happened to your body? Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, it's in there. I found it. Day one. I mean, you'll find it really quick. It's just, I think it's in graphics. Oh, no. Gameplay? Yeah. Camera shake. Gameplay. Yeah, I had to turn that shit off real quick. I don't even think I fought anybody before I found that button. Yeah, it's interesting. Curious what started making it shake. Am I full again? I'm curious, does any of my abilities actually do a stun? It's slow. I don't think so. Oh, that's fine. Yeah. I mean, I was just gonna say, if you wanted help leveling up to 50, I could help you out. I know it won't take you very long. But I mean, you help me out, I don't mind helping you out, you know? Oh, I was about to pull that guy. Pretty cool you have an invincibility button. So much XP. Stop picking up fucking arrows. Jesus Christ. It's all about the book farm at some point, Chris. You're gonna need so many books to level up all of your skills. It's just crazy how many books you're gonna have to farm. Especially if you want to do more than one build. Because you need like life staff books for life staff, and you need crossbows for crossbows. You started playing D3? Oh god. You know, Last Epoch came out with the new season. Just recently. I think it was like last week or earlier this week. They put out their new season. So if you're looking for something to do, you can Last Epoch. Alright, we should level. There we go. 50! Alright, thanks, Chris. I'm gonna leave you to your devices. Appreciate you for the help. Yeah, it's so funny, Chris. I can tell when a new game comes out or a new season comes out or something, because everybody on my fucking following list goes from playing these random games or whatever to playing one game. And then they go back to random games and they go to one game. It's so funny. Alright, we need to make room. Again. Fucking crazy. Just without having player room, like player bag space and weight carry cap, this is like the biggest problem you're gonna keep running into. Yo, here's a good one, Chris. This one's just flat healing by 15%. Did you want that one? That one's pretty good. Oh yeah, it's true. You're doing DPS. I forgot. Yeah, it's all good. All good. Just wanted to ask, because I don't need them. The fury given by the enemies increased by 50%. Nah, I don't really care. All right, so we can sell all of that. All right, we're gonna sell that. We're gonna go turn our quest in. Complete. I think that's the end of the quest line. I think we're good. All right. So we have our 150 sword or axes now. We can sell this. I think we can get rid of these because I think the new ones are gonna replace what we have. So we have an earring. Oh, bracelets down there. Amulet. Okay, so we can get rid of all that stuff, it looks like. So we can get rid of all of this. We can get rid of all of our books. Alright, so we are going to go back to Town 1. It's going to be a double. Honestly, I'm about to Google best places to put houses in Quinfall just to kind of get an idea. You have a 200 sword and 10k HP. Jesus. That's kind of crazy, not gonna lie. Alright, let us... Alright, go here. We dump everything we can. Alright. Fill from inventory. Alright. So we did that. Let's go sell what we can. And I want to see, can we build a storage here? How do we build? I don't know how to build. What's the building hotkey? U? Yeah, it wants me to build that though. I think I have, okay, so I don't think you can build here. Yeah, but when you do that, all it shows me is the altar. It doesn't show me any other items that I can build. Oh, here we go, right click. Yeah, it only shows me the altar every time. I was trying to see if I can build like storage box, right, like a chest, but I don't see one. All I see is like walls and stuff like that. So I'm assuming I can't see. I was trying to see if I can build a storage box inside my house, right? That's what I was trying to see if I can do, which doesn't seem like I can. So let's hit the Google really quick. All right. So there's no real answer online where to put it. All right, I'm gonna go pee really quick, and then we're gonna give the map a little look. We might do a little bit of running around really quick. Give me just a second. We are back. I'm gonna look at the map. I need to get home. Oh, no. You keep reminding me about this, which I needed you guys to do that. So, thank you for that. All right. So we need. That's it. I don't need to keep doing this, but I kind of want to. All right. So now everything's gonna go towards actually the fuel itself. All right, I'm gonna wait for this. I was gonna wait for this one, but never mind. All right, so now we're gonna do fuel. So we're a little less than 10 hours of fuel right now to max out. Alright, we'll come back to this. So one thing about the bases, Chris, is it says that you get XP and like extra bonuses for being within 5,000 kilometers of your base. So I feel like putting it near somewhere where you're going to be farming is best. But at that point, you want it near a level 100 zone that you're going to be farming mobs, right? You don't want it near like a low level zone where you're not going to be farming mobs. The question is, where would that be? So I'm looking at this right now, Chris. Maybe you have some input, but this is the map, right? This is the main area. So this is an open world dungeon. I don't know what these are. Are these world bosses? I think these are world bosses. I don't know if being near a world boss matters, but like this is the desert area. I don't know what this zone is, but this is all like grasslands and hills. Then you get the frozen tundra up here. I feel like I want to be in a grassy area, even though it's going to get wintertime, because I want to do farming. So I feel like I want to be in this general vicinity or on an island. But I feel like these three islands don't need to have a house because there's a fast travel to each one of them. So, I mean, it boils down to the mining, though. I think coal is probably one of the most sought out for resources, and obviously you can see it's only in the green areas. Um, we'll put in safe lands. I'm gonna turn off. Coal for a minute. Actually, we need coal on, but I want to. I don't know how to tell. I'm looking for the mobs. Oh, here we go. So there is a level 100 here, but it's. I feel like that's not that close to this. And maybe it is, maybe it's not. This isn't close to anything. This is the party version, relatively close. But it's in a mountain, which makes it hard to do anything. This doesn't look terrible. I just feel like it says 5,000 kilometers, and I don't know what that means. I kind of almost think this is a decent spot, but I'm not near any fresh water over here, which I guess is not that big of a deal. It's a long ride, yeah. It's a very long ride to get here. Well, from my understanding, coal is the primary resource for obviously anything smithing related once you get past like the iron stage. So coal is kind of like necessary, and obviously it's everywhere. But like this has a lot right near it. This doesn't. This, like, you know what I mean? Like you gotta. I feel like you want to find a spot that has like a cluster of it, so you can farm it like regularly. But like the islands, like it's I don't know. I feel like there's nothing that's like very clustered, right? Like this is a decent cluster, but not super crazy. I feel like they've spread out all the resources pretty heavily, so they're not like on top of each other. So I almost feel like it doesn't truly matter where you do it. I feel like at this point it's more personal preference on accessing a territory that you want to access. But maybe, I don't know. I don't know. At this point, I don't think it really matters. I guess just finding a spot that's nice and flat is probably the best bet. This is kind of an interesting spot. In the water, partially. Gma just going slow? Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that. I feel like these two spots aren't too terrible. Like I said, it's about open farmland, right? You want a place that has open land to be able to farm. Like something like this, where it's just open land. Probably pretty good. So maybe that's where I'm gonna go. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try that. Yeah, right up here. All right, we need to teleport closer though, because I'm not running from down here. Yeah, I need to do this soon because I just need to put in a ton of storage boxes so I can sort my storage issue. I just want to find a flat area because I want to be able to do farming specifically. Oh, my pet is hungry. Ran out of stuff. All right. 5 minutes to get to that point, and then probably another 5 minutes to get to the actual spot with the houses. It's really far off the beaten path. That's the only downside. Is it's really far up there, away from the road. So if I do fast travel to my house, you know, I have a decent way to run to get to anything. But like I said, I kind of want a place that has a lot of flat, open area. It's not really near a tree area, which is not that big of a deal. Like, nobody's just go a little run, get some trees. But what are these? Can be obtained from PvP PvE systems such as area battles, world bosses, special dungeons. You can use this currency to purchase valuable items. Okay. Trying to figure out what the PvE and PvP points are used for. Oh, I got 3 people over 5 hours. Let's go. Interesting. Oh, so you can get a bunch of achievements for doing all these. Okay. That's pretty cool. I feel like this one. Verified content creator.
Would you like a cup of water?
I want this one. This one would be cool. Yo, what up, Joy? Thanks for the hydrate, man. I'm gonna Google it because I'm curious.
You guys didn't know there's always constant updates in Quinfall. They're doing a lot for you to try and get like the in-game currencies. They added overall PvP and PvE points that you constantly get through playing, and you can actually get the
Okay. That's where it is. Okay. So it's right here. Chris, if you go to your character sheet, and you click on the market, it pulls it up. So you do your PvE content and you can buy certain things for progression and stuff, or enhancements, via the markets. So you can buy your Terras for your enhancement attempts. So this is like a guaranteed legendary item craft. Yeah, another legendary guarantee. And then once again, so they're probably used for different crafts. These are all like guaranteed legendary crafts, it looks like. For different like different types of gear probably. And then Star Scroll increases your chances. Wait, increases success chance and armor enhancement. Oh, so you can use these scrolls to increase your success chance. It's kind of nice. And then these are for weapons, kind of the same way. And these are accessories. Okay, so that's basically all you buy with those. What about PvP? PvP seems to be the exact same thing, it's just lower points because you don't have to get as many. Okay, so that's basically all it is. Okay, so that's not too terrible. Yeah, things have been going well, Joy. I hope you've been doing good. Appreciate you chiming in. How you been? What you been up to? Let us know. Obviously. What is heavy? What is not heavy and it's blue? My balls. Alright, it's all good, Joy. I appreciate you chiming in. If you haven't started this game and you're gonna start this game, Joy, if you want to know about it, let us know. We can tell you another day when you're around. But if you do decide to buy it for $10 and play it, use my referral code when you make your first character, or before you make your first character, to help a brother out. I'd appreciate it. But yeah, this game's pretty chill. I'm liking it. Light blue. Oh. Sorry, was my answer not good enough? Thought my answer was pretty funny. Oh yeah, that sucks. When you're not feeling well and it's like it drags on and on and on. Yeah, that shit sucks. Sorry to hear that. Hope you get better. I mean, the best thing you can do is just get a lot of sleep and, you know, eat. You know, even if you're not hungry, you still got to eat something. Got to keep your energy up. You know, you got to keep your body fueled. Keep yourself hydrated. You know, get good sleep. Take some medicine to sleep well. I mean, even if you, I mean, I know it's hard to say, but like you might have to take some time off of work to get some good like rest in. That sucks. Yeah, okay, that works. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's what I was gonna say. Is like it sucks, but at some point you might have to take some time off just to get some good rest in, good couple days of rest, and you just hopefully it'll help you kick the bucket on that sick, that cold. Whatever something says. It's funny. All right, yeah. So there's a lot of people up here doing kind of the same thing. Looking for the build area though. I don't want to get too close to him, but I do want to build right here. Because like they're gonna get probably a little bigger, and I want to get bigger, so I feel like maybe here's good. Let me go a little bit further over. I don't know. Can I build outside the circle? Like, that's the true question. It doesn't matter. We'll deal with it later. Let's put this down. All right, so we need... Wrong button. We need a little bit of stone and a little bit of wood. Okay, so we want to build here. So let's just go chop some trees, break some rocks. Neither one of these should take very long. Yeah, 160 blocks. Or rock. And then like 160 logs just to get us started. Oh yeah, that's good. Get, like I said, get that sleep in, man. You're gonna need it for sure. Hopefully it'll make you feel better. Don't watch anime, don't 4 a.m. Don't be me. Actually sleep. It can. It can. It's for sure. It's possible. It's a thing. Oh, I do too. That's my problem, mate. Is I'll stay up way too late watching anime. Way too late. I'll be immortal. Oh god. I'm gonna have like the jankiest fucking house in the world. I'm literally gonna try and make the jankiest, smallest possible house. That's true, Pip. 100% true! Because the thing is, I need as much ground space as possible for my farms, right? So I don't want to take a lot of ground space with my building. Okay, that was pretty close, but not quite. What the shit? The thing's so small! That's what she said. Alright, what do we do? I don't know what to do here. Alright, so the goal is to make this relatively small, but I also want to cover up this thing. All right, so requirement for 24 hours storage. Okay, so I can put a whole bunch in the storage and not think about it. And then I gotta put these in and... Okay, it's gonna... Bro, it's so small. Oh my god, it's so small. Okay. Go chop with like 1,000 fucking trees. Like a legit 1,000 trees. Alright, we're gonna pull out our wood booster. We're gonna go chop a fuck ton of trees. So I'm gonna need a ramp to get into my house, obviously. And then I need a ton of storage. Now, what I'm wondering is, if I have 10 storage boxes, do I only have to access one of them to see what's in all of them? Or do you guys think I need to actually be able to access all of them like in Minecraft, right? It would be nice if I could access all of them from one. That way I can have one visible, the other one's all hidden. I mean, so what my goal is, Fip, what I think I'm gonna actually do is instead of building like a 3x3 platform to go over my my altar, I'm just gonna make a wall around it and just make like a kind of like a small little like staircase spire to get up off the ground and use pillars to hold my base off the ground so I can go underneath it. I think that's what I'm gonna do. 'Cause I want as much ground as I can have for farming aspects. So what I can do underneath the base is I can put my animals under there, or I can put because I think animals have to be on the grass, like on the ground. I don't know if they can be in the building. If they can be in the building, I'll put them in the building, but if they have to be on the ground, I'll put them under. I don't know if that's gonna play a factor when it comes to planting things underneath in the shade. I don't know if that's gonna cause any problems. Like I said, trial and error at this point. But it seems like the house stuff is kind of expensive to build. It's like 20 logs just for one base. And then I don't know how much the walls are. And I don't know how much the storage chests are, because I need the storage chests so we can actually store items. Because that's the point for the base. I want to be able to teleport here and dump all of my resources here. So the plan for the actual base is to basically make it as large as possible to house as many storage chests as possible. Obviously I want all my crafting benches here too, so it's not too big of a deal, but you can see the space of it is relatively small right now, and that's because I have to level it up. In order to level it, I have to do actions around my base, so chopping trees, getting logs, and harvesting herbs and that kind of stuff. I have to do all that kind of stuff around my base. You can see I'm getting individual altar XP, plus 36 every time I chop a tree. So it's leveling up. So as I level it, it'll get bigger and bigger. I'll have more space. But that's currently what we're using it for. My pet's level 4. Hell yeah. But this is the rest of the night probably. It's just gonna be leveling up and building our base. Now that we're level 50, that was the goal. Hit 50, go right into professions, build our base, get it all sorted and set up. I'm tempted to put a wall around my base as well.
Would you like a cup of water?
Not necessary, but
Thirsty as fuck right now.
oh, thanks for the hydrate. Yeah, chopping trees, hitting logs, bro. Like, professions are just chill. Because right now I'm gonna build it all out of wood, just for shits and giggles. I don't really care all that much. We are gonna store a bunch of stuff in the altar, because I need access to the altar, so I don't want to completely cover up the altar so I can't access it. But I will need access to the altar to be able to add stuff to it, I think. So I might have to find a way to be able to tinker with that. Yeah, we'll have to tinker with that. So I need to be able to access it to be able to put resources in it. TNT, no. I'm not in a PvP zone, so they shouldn't be able to do anything to my base. So in theory, I could just leave the altar accessible, but all right. But the upside, we can do saltwater fishing anytime we want, because there's the ocean's right there. So we can just AFK fish right by our house. We have trees here we can chop anytime we need trees. rocks for standard fishing, you know, equipment or basic tools, herbs everywhere. Big open area, so there's probably a bunch of like coal and iron and stuff around here. I have to go looking for mithril and stuff specifically, but I played on a handful of Minecraft servers. I refuse to do that ever again. Yeah, well, Minecraft is different because you can like mine out areas and then fill it with lava and all sorts of weird just shit. You can do so many things to grief people's houses. Here, you're very limited, right? You can only build within your area, and if the areas are up against each other, you could build a wall and kind of do that kind of stuff to troll them, but I feel like there's no way to like truly troll them like you could in the like in Minecraft. All right, we're at 800 logs. We're about ready to go and check that out. Let's go back, start building up our base a bit. Ooh, that one gave me 72 clan XP. Ooh, 72 clan XP again with 2 double 36s as well. Bro, we got a lot of clan XP from that. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, 36, 72, 36. Yeah, and there's like a copper right there, and there's a copper right there. Kind of nice. I think that's obsidian right there. Alright, so here's what we're thinking, right? We can come in. Alright, so let's look. What is this? Wish I could see what these are. It won't like tell me what they are. This is like flooring. Okay. What is this? Like half floors. Right, here's our walls. Okay. I was thinking about doing this, but it won't let me. For some reason it won't let me. Oh, okay. No, I don't think there's anything crazy like that. No. I don't think they have anything weird or anything. Like this is all there is to build, right? You have walls, you have slanted walls, peaks, roofs, these little, I don't know what you call these, like archway frames, I guess is the best way to say it. So like you could do something like these archway frames, probably. In some way, I don't know. Pillars for structural, and then you got fences and stuff. So you don't truly have a whole lot. Some of them have a few extra things. Like this one actually has stairs, which is what I was kind of looking for. They have the doors. And then down here they have like better stairs. And then even better stairs. So it's like when you get up to the higher tier stuff, you get a few extra things. But this is what I was looking for. It's like a spiral staircase, right? If I put that here, it might be annoying getting in and out of my base, but I could, like, I can come in, I can still access my altar, right? That's kind of the goal, right? Being able to access my altar and framing it in. That's the thing I'm trying to figure out how to frame it in. Like I want to frame this in. These, like, I don't know. Because I don't want to take up all this space, right? But the problem is it won't let me put walls on the sides here. It only lets put them on top. I think, all right, so I think this is what we're gonna have to do. It's gonna be kind of jank, I think. I think we do something like this. Seriously, just fucking work with me. Do something like that, right? And then we can do. Still can't put it behind it is the problem. Right, like that's the problem here. I might end up deleting that. 'Cause then I can just do this. And it's smaller than what we would need. But it won't let me move it. Like when you place it, you just place it. I can't put the floor tile down before I place it. So it has to go on the ground. Like that's the dilemma, right? I would love to put it on the platform because then I can just have 2 platforms and I don't have to have these excess, right? But it's fine. We'll just something like that, and then we need half walls. How do we do half walls? Yeah, like now we're kind of cut because like how do we do a half wall? How do we do a half wall? Come on, Gabe. You don't have half walls? Bro, this is jank. It doesn't let you. This is super janky. How did you not have half walls? That's kind of annoying. Like you have half walls like up and down, but you don't have a filler for like something like this? Like how are you gonna make me do like a whole wall here? How do we delete? How do we delete? No, mother. How do we delete? Oh, click to destroy. Okay. It only gives half the resources back, so that's pretty frustrating. Because what I was gonna do is I was gonna do this, right? And I was gonna put a wall underneath to just block it off. But obviously it won't let me do that. So fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. I'm just leaving my altar out. It can suck it. That's a roof. Yeah, we gotta do constructed stuff to be able to do stairs. That's kind of terrible, not gonna lie. Can we use a roof here? Oh, we getting janky with it, boys. We getting janky with it. Let's go. We're getting super janky. This is what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Let's get janky with it. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Getting janky with it. Hell yeah. Fuck you and your game, bro. Alright. So the problem is now we gotta figure out how to get storage boxes. I think you have to get them from an NPC. If I'm not mistaken, I think you have to buy them from the NPCs. Why is it so hard to drag right now? What is going on? Like, move! Holy fuck! Alright, so I think you have to buy storage things to get started. I'm not 100%. Do a rust build. I mean, that was kind of the idea, Joy, is I was going to make like a door, and I was going to do the spiral staircase, but I was going to enclose my altar so I can see it from inside, but they can't see it from outside. And I was going to do a spire up and then build like a mushroom cap, right? Have my base up off the ground. Obviously, it's not a rust build, but I was going to have it up off the ground so I had the full ground to work with. And then take it from there. Alright. Not that person. I think it's this person. Where do we get... Because this is like where you can buy like things, right? But where do you get storage boxes? Google. Okay, that's not very fucking helpful. It literally just says you can buy them, but it doesn't say from where. Am I just dumb? Don't answer that. Like, where do I buy them from? Like, it doesn't make any sense. I'm so annoyed right now. Because according to Google, this is what Google says, right? Google says storage boxes in Quinfall are primarily acquired by placing them inside your owned or rented house. Players can purchase these storage chests. That's all it says. And supposedly you can place them in even your rented houses, which would have really helped. But where do you purchase them from? Like, I don't understand. Because, like, let's see here. There's the Mount, Alchemist, Fisher, Miner, Elixir, Blacksmith, which this guy just repairs stuff. The construction person, which we already went to. Depot, this blacksmith over here. Weaponsmith is repairer. Animal keeper for animal stuff. These are nothing. I don't understand. Yo, where's Thor when you need him? Okay, so according to this, you make them via the workshop. Okay. So, which workshop? That's the question. Not very helpful. This says weapon parts. You know what? Let's just go into our house really quick because I have a few things in there. Oh, this is frustrating. Alright. There's the storage chest in here. This is all like armors and weapons and stuff. And tools. So that's not really... This is potions, it looks like. Dyes. Loom makes bags and armors and the like. Sawmill should just make, yeah, timbers and spears and stuff. Cooking just does cooking stuff. I'm gonna lose my mind, lose my mind, lose my mind. Holy fuck, game, it's not that damn hard. How do I get a damn storage box? So we have these first 5. Smelter for probably smelting down materials and ores, leather for leather, spinning for fabrics, essence refiner. I want to say the carpenters are our closest bet, or the tinkering. That's gem, that's jewelry, that's bees, and that's grinders. I want to say it's one of these two. Look at our resin really quick. I'm gonna buy one of each. Just test it. This is frustrating. Congrats, mate! Yeah, you're doing pretty good. So let's buy one of these. Let's buy one of these. Let's see what each one of these freakers mother transactionals do. Item. Place. Item. Place. Okay. Let's see. What do you do? Gunpowder. Cannonballs. Spears. Cannons. Okay, so this looks like it's a lot of stuff for the ship. And the carpenter. Okay, carpenter is what we're looking for. It looks like it's like, okay. Makes like wardrobes and side tables and chairs. Simple beds, decorations and stuff like that. But where is the storage? Why is there not a search feature? This is fucking crazy. Metal chest. You can use this. Okay, so that's a lot. Using to store up to 20 items. It has to be a smaller one. Oh, here, it's wooden chest. Okay, 12 items. Still expensive. I'll be honest. Why spend 8 processed and 2 ingots? I mean, granted, I can't do this one yet anyway. When you can do 10, which is 2 more, and 2 more of these for more. Obviously, we want to get down here. Wherever this chest would be. Is there even a chest in tier 3? What if you get to learn it for some reason? I don't see it. It's all decorative. Interesting. So it looks like this is the best chest. For 20 items. 20 items is not a lot. But it's a lot of wood, it's a lot of iron, pretty simple to take care of. Alright, so how do we pick this up? Okay, so let's pick all these up. Get out of here. Okay. We'll come back for materials. Actually, we're gonna bring basic materials with us. We're gonna bring. Are we like full or something? Thank you. All right, so we're gonna take that with us. Don't need foods, I don't think. We can take the iron with us, silver with us, copper with us. Oh, we're full. Hold on. I was gonna take it all with us, but we're pretty much full. I need this though. What can we put in here? Oh, we put these in here. Can we bring the copper, the coal with us now? Almost. What can we drop off now? What will this drop? Nothing really. Okay. Potions? Oh, this should work. Okay. Drop off our potions. Alright, that should get us started, I think. Alright. How do we teleport back to... What? Yeah, alter teleports... Wait, what? Too far away? What the... That's bullshit. I can't just fast travel to it. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. I have to get closer to be able to teleport. That's kind of annoying, but it's whatever. At least there's a teleport next to it. Alright, so at least I know where to make those chests. I'm just hoping that I don't have to be able to touch each chest to organize them and stuff, because that would be tedious. Making a wall of chests for like certain resources. Alrighty. So first things first. We need to place down. We're gonna have to move these later, so it's not a big deal. I'm gonna put them down for now. Don't need the tankers down. Don't need the loom down. I don't need the blacksmith down. The cooker. We need this. Oh, I need the smelter too. How do I saw somewhere. I think I can do it via this. Crafting. Okay. I need this smelter. Where'd it go? I was like, where'd it go? Alright. I think that's what we need specifically to get into this. We need processed lumber and iron. Let the iron do its thing. Let the processed do their thing. Alright, we're gonna let that cook. And then we're gonna go get more stuff. Because that emptied a lot of our inventory space. Time to go get more. P11 now unlocked. Let's go. All right. I need to unlock more. Faster generation and unique 1x multiplier. That's pretty cool. All right. Let us check out the sushi. Kind of like this one's pretty good, but I think we just gotta bump this one up a bit because 1x fuel generation multi bonus. I wonder if you pick this up 1 time just to unlock the multiplier. Might be worth. All right, time to go cut trees. Yeah, we gotta smelt the whole ton. Woodcrafter's going up. Smelter's going up. So that should work out. Now we have some sort of idea. We just got to get these chests up and running. I need to make 2 chests, and just to test the chest idea, like if they all share or if they're all separate. I have to test that first. Oh man. I'm kind of curious with the housing system. Are the houses the same on both servers? So if I built my house on channel 2, is it in the same place on channel 1? I can see that causing a lot of problems. If it's not. I think Chris went AFK. He's been level 49 for freaking ever. All right, so 2 things we got to do. We got to put a bunch of stuff into our altar, so we don't have to worry about filling it for a while. And then we got to get our chest up and crafted. The problem is, I think in order to make tier 2s, I think I have to level up my carpentry. Yeah, to get to tier 2. I got to get to tier 2 carpentry first. So I'm gonna have to make like lower tier chests to start, I guess. Minigame sucks. What minigame? Hey, we're almost level. We're almost level. 2/3 of the way leveling our clan altar, our personal altar. Wood cutting 24. Gonna have to make axes somewhat soon. So I'm gonna need some of this wood. Make axes. That could be a problem actually. If you don't have any wood or any materials to make another tool, like how are you supposed to get a new tool? Don't you need tools to make tools? Or to get the materials to make tools? You might be able to gather wood off the ground. I don't know. That might be a thing. Oh, Minehead? Bro, that minigame can suck it. The day he came out with that, I said, I am never doing this minigame. I think I've played it like 4 times. It can suck it. It's so terrible. Probably didn't need to make all iron with all the iron I had. But that's fine. I don't really care. I'll just have an excess of iron. So I can make iron tools. Maybe they'll have better durability or something. Yeah, it's pure RNG. And that's the thing I hate about his minigames and stuff is there's no RNG to, I mean, there's no like logic to it. It's pure coin flip every time. You're just guessing. And guessing games are fucking annoying. And I hate them. Like there needs to be some sort of method to the madness. So you, if you're good at it or you understand the logic, you can actually do well in it every time. That's what it needs to be. Obviously, I'm not a game developer or whatever, so I mean, I can't do any better, but yeah, it's just really bad. Why I don't really like it. At least with like the essence minigame, where you're sending the little goops down the pathway. At least there's some strategy to that. It's still just bum rush and hope for the best, but and it's RNG of what you pull, but it's still somewhat to the point of like it's got some method to it. It's not like, oh, I clicked a button, oh, I lost. Oh, I clicked the button and I won. You know what I mean? Like it's not so just super did I win or lose on clicking a button. Not like a damn scratch off ticket, you know what I mean? Shit just drives me nuts. I like how in order to make a staircase at tier 1, I had to use a fucking roof. I used a roof to make a stair system. I did like the spiral staircase. Now, I might not like running up and down it. But the only reason why I was going to even use the spiral one is so I can still access my altar from inside while encasing it. But I couldn't encase it, so it's like, what's the fucking point? I'm just gonna leave it chilling in the back. I don't need no fancy ass house. I might take some of this iron out though. But stage 1 is, let's dump that in there. I need to go get some stone though. Where's my stone? Do I not have any stone? Where did all my stone go? Huh. I thought I had stone. Alright, so we already made like 60 something. I wonder if it's gonna give me back all my iron. Because I can already make steel, it looks like. Let's go to 65 and we'll stop this. Oh, it only gave me back 25%. That's bad. Okay. So copper is probably fine. Silver is silver. Gold is gold. Cobalt's cobalt. Addy is addy. Myth is myth. But this is where you start. Yeah. So you use the copper with coal. You use the iron with coal. Okay. Okay. So I do need to do these. It doesn't matter if I. Okay. I was worried that it needed the ore, like this one needed the obsidian plus this, and this one take obsidian as well. That's what I was worried about. Okay, so we should be good going for. Oh, and I can make coal. Yo, that's actually fucking awesome. Okay, not hating that. All right, so with that in mind, we will just craft all these. We'll just let it go. I'm not worried about wasting any now. Sawmill still doing its thing. So we can actually take out this and this to craft 4 of these. Yeah, like things that annoy your player base is something you should probably avoid. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, like that is the goal, is to make your players less annoyed than anything. And I'm wondering if the resources in the storages will count for these, or if I have to actually have them on me. Alright, I'm gonna wait for 2 of these to be made. Then I gotta go and fucking, jeez. I gotta go and grab all my resources from the other place. I gotta dump what I have to go grab as much as I can. I'm just really hoping that they all share an inventory. If they don't, I'm gonna fucking have a conniption. Because that means I need to organize them and keep them sorted so I know what's what, where's what. Stuff like that. Like dumping all my ore next to my smelter, and then I have like an ore side and a bar side, and then I need to do the same thing with like the lumber and all the other ones. Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna enjoy that. Problem is I probably don't need chests for raw materials as much, purely just because they're instantly going to be like converted usually. All right, so where did I put these chests? Right there. All right, 4 signs. We're just going to put them here. All right, so if I access this one and I think they're separate. Oh, it's going to be so sad. And then I access this one. Yeah, they're separate. My soul hurts. No. Okay. Well, that's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine, guys. We're not going to talk about it. It's fine. It's fucking fine. Okay. Jesus Christ. God, I don't want to talk about it right now. Okay, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I'm so sad. All right. And we just, yeah, like we have all these books to get rid of, right? They don't take up weight, they take up inventory space. Yeah, I'm sad right now. I'm actually sad right now. But you can at least stack them. So don't stack them? Oh god. Okay. Don't stack them. Bad idea. don't even know what to put it here. This way. Just gonna put these in for now. Oh, I'm so sad right now. I'm actually low-key sad. So sad. Let's close this. Put this in here. So sad. Why? Okay. Can I store these down here? No. Okay. All right. So we're pretty much empty. So we're gonna keep these. We're gonna keep this. I think this is our better gear that we had, so we can swap these out and sell these. We gotta place these down later and put that somewhere. We'll just move these, this, sell that. Go get the rest of our stuff. Process more chests. Give me those. Give me those. More chests. 2 more when we come back. Oh, I don't like that, but it is what it is. Let's get all of our stuff out of this city, though. Click sushi. Let's go. We'll be hearing it. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, this is kind of bad. Like, each chest holds 12. You can get the bigger one that holds 20 at level 2, which is what we're going to work towards. And we'll replace all these with level 2s. That's fine. But you have to access each chest individually like Minecraft. And that just sucks. Like, there's no other way to say it. That just fucking sucks. That's horrible. Like, at least if it was like this would be awesome. So what? Oh, I should have brought my books with this. So things that don't. I feel like this stuff, like foods, buffs, and things like that, that's not resource related, can stay in this town. So when I come back for more stuff, I'm gonna bring it back with me. I think I'm gonna bring that stuff back with me. So I'm gonna grab all the seeds. I'm gonna grab the fresh water and the fishies. Anything used for crafting, basically. Breeding. Pay attention to our weight. Yeah, crafting. These are all crafting. Got these from chests. This is also keep so we can catch our horses. Used to enhance weapons. So we can bring those with us, but I don't need them right now. I need this stuff, right? I need all the crafting stuff specifically. So we need the stone, we need the meat, shells, and the leathers. Definitely gonna have to make another trip because I need all the ores. The bees. Pigments, and like I said, this stuff, these are all buffs. I don't care about the buffs. I don't care about that stuff. I don't care about the stones. We have some inventory space. We can take that. We'll come back for the when we come back for the other stuff. We'll come back for that. Kind of annoyed you can't do that. That's fine. We'll just bring everything over. Got a couple more chests. We gotta make our platform bigger for more chests, because that's gonna be our biggest problem. I don't like that putting a chest on top of a chest makes it difficult too. Iron rating points to be added. Wait. What does that mean? Oh, distance limit based on weight. You know what's crazy? It says 5K. I can teleport from here. That's really far away from the base. That's actually insane. Current distance is only 2. So you can go all the way out to here from your base for resource. Like, what? That's actually crazy. I don't know how many fast travels we get, so we're gonna use them all today, I guess. I'm actually low-key annoyed at the storage system. Pretty annoyed about the storage system. Oh, something we're just gonna have to get used to, I guess. And here's the problem: is now that I put these up here, like I can access it, but I have to look really far up. So it's fine. It's just annoying. Okay. Let us. I don't have any wood on me. I just grabbed the wood out of here. Why is it only giving me a half? It's just give me a hole. Oh, like seriously. This is so stupid. Snap where I want it, like. Alrighty then. Okay, so see what we got. We got dump all our seeds over here. Okay. Put all our fish right here. So that's that. What do we got here? We got a bunch of books. Probably put all that together, honestly. Yeah, like this is just gonna be a fucking hot mess for a while. I picked the wrong. Craft 2 more. Oh, yeah, because we got still sell this. Okay, the fresh water can probably go with the fishes. But you got all these crafting materials, the breeding, the other crafting materials. So I could put all these together. Probably all this as well. These can come out. I'm thinking we could probably pull out the potions again. We can put the buffs back in the town. This gives us a chest to work with. So we can put all, actually we can put all these in there. Right? So we put all this in there, put all these in there. I don't think we can put all of these in. Until we get the bigger box, I don't think. But there's that at least. Still have more like seeds and stuff to like deal with because we got like this type of stuff, and then the other box going on top and have the rest, I guess. Okay, so we'll put these in here. That takes care of that stuff. I don't know what to do with these pigments either, because we got all this to still deal with. Alright, so this is where we dump all of our skinning and hunting and stuff, it looks like. Now we're left with raw materials, pigments, horse or creature stuff, and more of this. Then we got the horse breeding stuff to deal with. So we need at least 1 or 2 more. We're already out of these? Alright. Grab some. Do we have enough wood? Yeah, we have enough wood. Okay. Gonna burn through this resin, though. Alright, we can put the stone in here, though. Yeah, stone can go in here. Need space for that. Good old-fashioned level. Oh, that's gonna take. Huh? Native materials. Native materials are not in inventory. Okay, so we need. Go get some iron. Easy. I don't think we have any here. It does leave us an open spot here though. So prisms can go in here for now. We can smelt down silver as well. We don't need to actually have the raw material on us. Put this away. Okay, this one, once again, you can take out the books, pages, buffs, replace it with the excess stuff. And then we need the wood on us. We need to get some iron. Wonder if it'll. I don't think it'll let us do another. Yeah, I have to finish this craft before we do this craft. Okay, so we can put the silver away for now. We have the inventory space. We have this. All right, so we need to get some stone and we need to get some iron. And I need to get the rest of the materials. So first thing is first. Let's head back to town. Finish sorting our stuff out. Yeah, what an art piece. You like it, Fip? It's fucking atrocious, bro. It's so bad. I'm so annoyed with the storage system. Like, I think there should be a premium currency item that you can purchase to simplify it. Oh, is it? Does it sound bad? It kind of makes me sad. Not gonna lie. Why does it sound bad? What's wrong with it? Alright, so first things first, let us dump off all of the buffs in the books. Okay. And then let us pick up enhancement materials. Copper. We're gonna need to bring that. I think we probably leave these partially on us and in the bank, probably. I think the rest of this can all stay. Rest we keep. Rest we do what we gotta do. But what I need to do is I need to go around and I need to talk to all these people. So what does the miner want today? He would like... Okay, so he needs iron, which I do not have. 3 things of iron. Some silver. Okay. So, go look for some iron and some silver. We're gonna grab some other stuff while we're out, obviously. Don't need obsidian for now. I'll worry about the tendons and things like that later. Need the iron and the silver first. It's sailing. Yeah, that just sounds terrible. Okay, so 16, 32. We need another iron node. Then we need to find silver node. There's a silver node and an iron node. Okay, so that fixes that guy. Because this is what our daily progress is going to kind of be like now. Is we're going to check our NPCs every day to get tokens. Get as many of them done as we can, if not all of them. And then go into profession grinding from there. Probably need to jump into horses sooner than later as well. And then when the material, like when we come back with all the materials from this run, we dump them all into our boxes. I just need to come up with a method of knowing where what is, so it's easier to store my resources. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the whole an island for more sailing stuff. I mean, if it progresses my sailing better, then sure, but that's just another thing. That means I have to go to that island regularly to check it or leave someone there, and that just sounds terrible. Yeah, it just doesn't sound good, like having to leave someone there or having to run there over and over, like go there over and over and over again every day. Yeah, I mean, getting the more artifact find chance is really good, but it still is like having to go to another island to do another thing. Or I can't even bring myself to doing the island to begin with, let alone a new one. Alright, so this. Can't do the rest. Alright, so miner is officially done. I got the fisher. Alright, I don't have any fish on me, obviously. Fish is gonna suck, I'm being completely honest. Because I have to do a lot of fishing in order to be able to do these daily. I don't have nearly enough. We'll have to go and grab our fish from our person. We haven't even done farming yet, so we're probably not gonna be able to do this guy. Yeah, we haven't done this yet. That's where you could probably make good money in this game. If I'm being honest, you can probably make pretty good money from. Alright, so reflex from rabbits. We don't have desert cats. Get some deer. I don't think I'm a crocodile yet. Boarheads. Not a bears, not a rhinos. Not a, we can do zebra. Okay, so we had a handful of stuff here to do. So what do we need? So we need deer, rabbit, zebra, boar, and wolf. We can do all the way up to, yeah, because we can't do, okay, we can't do the wolf yet. Can't do this, we can't do this, we can't do this. We could technically go do the desert cat, which would give us the reflex talent. So maybe we do this one. We do boar, this. There's one fox? I thought it was wolf. So deer, zebra, boar, desert. There's frog skin too. Cool. Okay, so we could do, yeah, boar, deer, desert cat should give us both of these. I think this is the one I'm thinking of. Frog and zebra. So that's actually rough. That's a lot of resin. Oh, we haven't even started yet. Okay. All right. We have a lot to work on. Alright, first things first, let's sell some stuff that we don't need. She is blue as hell. Get rid of that. That. Slight upgrade there. Kind of nice. Alright, the rest we can keep. Oh, you can buy this stuff for tokens too? Oh, interesting. Alright, alright, so first things first. We need go hit up some boars and some zebra. I know zebra's to the left. Let's go check. Go check by the desert though. Desert's way down here. Why can't I move? That's so annoying. Alright, so we got boars, crabs. Probably because I haven't discovered the areas why I can't see them. Alright, here's some. We'd have to come all the way the hell down here. Has to be a closer one. That's really far. Here's some right there. Okay. But I think there's a town there too. That'd be kind of useful. Alright. So let's do this. That is a really, really far run. Yeah, 30-minute run. Hold on. No, we can teleport halfway. We can teleport halfway there. I know we'll have to come back because we need zebras. Well, let's go do the cats first. Get the tendons and the cat hide. Then we have frogs, zebra, and deer. Now that we're closer, it was down here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay, that works. Should be a lot faster. Oh yeah, 13 minutes. That saved us 17 minutes. Alright, so that's still a 13-minute run though. That's crazy. Once we get down here though, we should have fast travel going forward. Be able to get down here at least. Explore. Kind of wish I wrote it down a little bit. Because ideally, what the best option for us to do would have been to go to all of the things, write all the things down that we needed, or at least screenshot it or something, so that way I can just do all of it at one time. Home now, just on time. Let's go. Alright, so what do we end up getting? 2 research points to buy upgrades with. Kind of nice. Research AFK, never going to use it. So it doesn't really help us. Holy hell. You gotta get to research 47 to keep going down. That's crazy. I'm assuming with this new update, there's new zones to unlock too, right? So I gotta move my people to unlock the new portals or some shit. So we didn't get a new zone. Okay. That's kind of what I was worried about. Oh, I got my my 7th thing. My 7th flesh. I don't know if I told you about that. I'm going to. Mate. I think I'm gonna do it after stream though. I'm gonna tinker with it after. Yeah, I just got it yesterday or the day before. I don't remember exactly when I got it. Like, as you can tell, I still don't even have Smoker unlocked. Like, I just recently got it. Useless drops? What do you mean? What did I do? I'm sorry. Oh, is there drops on? Yeah, I never pay attention to that stuff. I know a lot of people pay attention to it and they put drops in their title and be like, hey guys, come watch my stream to get your drops. And it's like, okay. Yeah, I'd rather watch someone more entertaining. Alright. Good enough there. Okay, we're almost to another upgrade there. That's that. I'm kind of just leveling up every single one of my bubbles to like over 1,000. One a day. I'm just using the particles and pushing it over 1,000. Probably not the best idea. I don't really care personally. As long as it's not like an easy resource to print, I'm pushing it to 1,000. I just can't be bothered to deal with it. Alright, we're almost to 12 here. It's pretty nice. Alright, we're finally in the desert! I don't know how long we've been here. But we ran across, discovered them, discovered this town, got that fast travel. We're heading down this way. The idea is we're gonna discover this town as well. We can teleport down here next time, so we have at least some part way down here. We're gonna discover a lot more of the land piece by piece because we still haven't discovered this. Obviously, all of this part here. I don't know if I need to do this, but like get closer to those. Come up this left side, at least cut it off here, and then finish filling out this area here for where we're currently at. But the nice thing is I feel like my altar should reach somewhere down here for 5,000 kilometers all the way over to here. So everything in this radius should be counted towards what we do in our clan thing. Yeah, I don't know how you'd ever use the drops, man. I'm sorry. One day, maybe, when the game no longer exists. Ugh. I will say though, we have our mining leveled up a bit. I think there was a sulfur, but we're not there. I don't think there was gold. There was cobalt at 36, which is one level from here. We could, in theory, level up to level 36 really quick, because we're halfway there. And we could farm some cobalt for the mining one. Not a bad option. I just don't know where cobalt would be found. That kind of looks like what it would be. I'm assuming it's in the desert. That kind of looks blue, but it could be silver. There's Addy, which we don't have. That's blue from a distance, so it could be. There's more Addy over there. But maybe in the desert is where we get... Yeah, that's got to be Addy. Okay. So we'd have to... That's cobalt, sorry. So we'd have to definitely come down here for cobalt and Addy. Myth is probably down here too. That's something we didn't look for when we were getting a house, is the high tier materials specifically. But not such a big deal. It is tempting though to farm it out to get that token done. One thing I didn't take into consideration for the tokens is some of them aren't 8 tokens when you turn them in. So you probably need more like 15, maybe 16 days to get a full 30-day buff. So it's not as good as I thought it was, like as easy or as fast, but it's definitely enough tokens if you do it every day and do all of them every day that you can maintain one of the 30-day buffs every month for free. And for me, having the double harvest is probably all I need, just so I can just farm tons of materials and craft a lot more stuff. I don't really care about auto potions unless I'm doing PvP or something. I mean, I kind of said the same thing, Fip, is like, why don't we set it up to where your phone can like remote connect into like a PC, right? So you can play Quinfall remotely from your phone on a PC that, you know, is somewhere else. You know what I mean? 100k bucks an hour. You guys are cooking, man. What is that? Looks like a big rock. I don't know. Alright, we did need boar as well, so we can do boar. I was wondering if there's any zebra around here, if I'm being honest. Because there's boars, which we need. But we also need zebra, which I don't think are down here. We do have the cats. There is deer up here, which helps. We can go get the deer, we can go get the boar. But the zebra we're gonna have to go back for. I don't know any other place where there's a zebra. Why do we stop way over there? Alright, we can do the boar while we're here. Let's switch to the staff. Once we see a boar. Alright. We need the boar heads. I think they're kind of rare. There's one. Because I don't have many at base. Oh, no, they're not. I thought they were. Okay. There's not a lot of boards around here, so kind of kill what we see. All right, that's 3. Pretty sure everything's like in batches of 16s. 4. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting this level, so half a level. If I get the level, I can do the bubble while we're here too. Looking back and forth is making me a little dizzy. Not gonna lie. We're gonna go up first. Find the town. Oh, that's myth. Okay. Interesting. Myth looks like silver. We're gonna go north of the town to do the deer. Last level, let's go! Shrines are cooking, bro. Ooh, this one should be good. Ores down. Don't have sulfur yet. Don't have Addy yet. Oh, it's funny that Addy's purple. Alright, we're at 12. It goes to 14. We need 2 more boar's head. I can stop searching for boars. Bro, why put materials inside of the safe zone if you can't farm them inside the safe zone? That's just dumb. Alright, so we got the city unlocked. Pretty cool. Where the... Alright, we need 16 hides. Alright. There's a deer. Okay, I was like, where the hell are all the deer at? I know there's not going to be a ton of them out here, but... No, what? Wait, what's kind of odd? Oh, that everybody maxed out the crystal one first? Bro, why can't I hit this fucking thing? They're juking the shit out of me. Oh, yeah, I was wondering why my third and fourth shrine seemed to be leveling faster than my first and second shrine. Like, they're catching up so fast. I was like, why are they leveling faster? It didn't seem right, but I mean, if that's the case, that's the case. I mean, that's fine. Like, how am I missing these shots? I'm literally touching him with my staff. Alright, so this will give us all the hide. We can go turn the hide in. We can head back down, get some more boar heads on the way to the cats. They're gonna do the frogs and the zebra. Looking around to see if I see any more ores on the way through. Yeah, it'd be a good idea to put your house out here for the high tier ores. Could have turned that one in while I was here. Alright. Head back. Down. Yeah, we're almost done with the boar. Yeah, this should finish the boar. Then we can just run right to the cats. You ain't getting 12 tonight? Yeah, you'd have to get a lot of sushi. How do you increase your, it's the fuel, right? You increase the fuel speed to get more per hour, right? The thing that I just started increasing. I need to work on my cap a little bit more before I go to bed, though. I'll probably use one of the hour skips in order to get my fuel cap up before I go to bed. Since that's the one thing I'd be worried about. I hate capping on things and like missing out on resources because I capped out early kind of thing, you know, while I was sleeping and away from the computer. So we should be coming up on cats soon. That should be up this. Yeah, that should be right up here. It should be right around us. Oh, there's one right there. It's just like, things should be around here somewhere. Alright, yeah, so Desert Cat and Reflex. Sweet. Alright, so we need 16 of both, it looks like. Reflex will be done quick. So it looks like we need focus mostly on the hides then. And I don't think there's a lot of them around here, so. We gotta run around in circles a little bit trying to find them. The other one was so small, I didn't notice it was standing right in front of me. There's one. Stop being 1-stars, damn it. Another one. Yeah, these things are small. I don't like these ones. These ones kind of suck. $1K plus on each? That's not too terrible, yeah. Take a little bit, but it'd be worth it. Oh shit, it's over here. Yeah, these cats are so hard to see. They're so small. Alright. This is only gonna be another 4, so it's a 12. We're still 4 off. We got a double harvest, so that helped a little bit, but it's still definitely like a good 3 or 4 off. Go check over here. Here's another one. Okay. Another single. Yeah, like, so that's that. So my thought was, I wanted to. So my plan was is I was going to level up my fuel cap a good amount, so when I come back tonight, like for work, because I'm gonna be working tonight. I'm pretty sure, right? Today is. Yeah, I'm gonna be working tonight, so I'm gonna be coming back to work, and I wanted to have like a full capacity when I come back, right? And then I'm gonna use it all on the speed, and then use the hour skips to juice it out further and further. I think that's what my plan was gonna be. All right, so we're done. Now we need zebra and frog. So frog is up here. There's frogs here. And then there's zebra to the west. So I'm gonna go pee, I'll be right back. Oh, but yeah, that was my plan, mate. Because like I said, I was gonna level up the cap, so when I come back, my cap is full. I use that all on the speed, and then I use the speed from that to use the boosters on it. Because I felt like if I use the boosters right now without any speed or without any cap, I feel like it would just I wouldn't get much out of them. I feel like I needed to put points into speed first, so I get a lot out of the speeds. Because if I used it right off the bat, I would have got like what, like maybe 20 or 30 fire, which just that's not worth it. Or yeah, I would have got like 50 fire for one use, which would have gave me almost nothing. Yeah, you got time to prog to then use the time skips and prep for, you know, sleep. Because that's the one thing that I don't want to do. I don't want to have a cap of like 1,000 and I hit my cap in an hour after I go to sleep, right? I go to sleep, I'll wake up to a full, like, you know, cap, but I've wasted 9 hours. Like, that's what I'm trying. Oh, oh, that's an alligator. Oh. Was not expecting that. Kill the crocs. I can't use them yet, but I need to get to that frog. Yeah. I mean, I want to shoot for like 12 hours, right? Because typically I'm not gone. I mean, okay, so let me take that back. On my days off, I'm gone for longer than 12 hours, right? But on my days that I work, what the fuck did that frog disappear? On days that I work, I'm typically only gone for like 12 hours or less. Bro, for the love of God. Bro. This fucking fuck you. Different frog. Nope, stop going into the water. Problem is I can't skin them when they're in the water. Nope. Yes, I mean if you're not gone for long periods of time, you know, 4 to 8 hours is fine. But if you're gone for long periods of time like I am, like if I'm gone for 20 hours and I cap in 6, that's 14 of wasted hours, right? So me personally, I try to shoot for 24-hour cap times. Even though it's an overestimation and it's an over-exaggeration, I shoot for that because it's what makes it comfortable for me. For how long I'm typically away from the computer for. Because sometimes I'm not away from the computer that long, but I'm sitting on my computer but not touching, you know, Eidolon. I log on and get right on my stream, and I don't touch Eidolon until after stream. Yeah, you can't really help it day one, but that's why, like, Chris was like, why do you keep putting it into fuel cap? Stop putting it into fuel cap. Put it into increased fuel rate. And I'm like, but if I put it all into fuel rate, I'd get like 200 or 300 fuel per hour, and I'd be capped every hour. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would be capped in an hour, and I would literally have given up 30 hours worth of progress. And that's why, like, I just went for cap first to 1,000. And, like, that's not enough because I'm doing almost 200 an hour now. So I'm going to increase my cap more after I get off stream here before I go to bed. Yeah, I work tonight and tomorrow. So I'll be back Wednesday night and Thursday night. Yeah. So I'll be off tonight and tomorrow. I'll stream Wednesday, Thursday, or, you know, we'll scoot those down a day for people in the East Coast or in the, you know, EU and stuff. All right, so we're done with that. Now we need to go over to zebras, which last I remember was way west, but I've seen if there was a closer one. I know there's some like way over here. Where are these zebras at? I know they're like around here somewhere. Yeah, I zoom in and they show up. They're right here. They're right here. I was hoping there was one closer to like a teleporter. That's fine. I'll just teleport here and run east. What's wrong with the sushi bar, Topher? Like, I've been doing it. Everybody's like, oh, I got to this, I got to that. I'm like, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, let's go check it. Like, you just, yeah, that's what I've been doing all night. Yeah, I need to keep focusing on my my cap because I don't want to be full when I come back. Oh, we got to the next one. What did we get to? We got to 6. Every new event you get +1 play at the event game. Interesting. Is that just the first time or every time? All right, now we got a bunch to mess with fuel cap. Like I said, it's all going into fuel cap because if I'm at 150, 10 hours would be 1500. So this is a 10-hour cap right now. I need a little bit more. I can make 10 hours work. It's not too terrible, actually. Oh, you're reading? That's why. Okay. Now, I'm glad you reminded me. I was just like, I thought I missed something or there's something that changed or something. So that's why I was like, what do you mean? What am I looking for? Oh, you reading one of those mangas or something? Oh, a little light RPG. Okay, gotcha. Defiance of the Fall. Never heard of it. But I also don't read, so. But we need to head up to Zebras, which are up here. We're just gonna go northeast, it looks.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here.
All right, mate. I appreciate you, man. Take it easy. Have a good one. I'll talk to you on Wednesday, Thursday night. If you need me in the meantime, use the Discord. Appreciate you. And yeah, if you haven't checked out the VOD's channel, do that too. That's huge for us. But take it easy, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sleep well. Have a good next couple days. All right, we're gonna find these zebras really quick. I'm gonna be getting off shortly here. I was just trying to get a bunch of our tokens done today because going forward, now that the quests are done, our daily goal is to get all of our tokens done for all of our people. So, you know, killing all the hunter mobs, getting all the wood, doing all the ores, getting our farmland set up, our husbandry set up and stuff, doing all that harvesting and stuff. Gonna be a lot of stuff. Yeah, something like this would be pretty good. I don't know what those plants give us, but we do have a plant one to do too. I've heard of an anime that's like that, or it's either that or Tover. You've told me about this book before, this manga before. Either someone was explaining me an anime a long time ago that sounded very similar to that aspect, or this is the exact same one that you told me about before. Because you did say book 16, so maybe you've told me about it before. Yeah. I've heard something similar like that, obviously. I mean, I know a lot of mangas are all relatively somewhat in the same genre sometimes. Like, they all kind of sound similar to each other. If I was like, oh yeah, it's about this one guy that got reincarnated as a hero, you'd be like, oh, like 7,000 other animes? Yeah, like, it wouldn't really narrow it down for you. Alright, so if we finish up this level for mining, we can actually do cobalt starting tomorrow. 8. Alright, we need to get to 16. And we can turn in all our harvesting ones at least. Our hunter ones. We started building our house, Topher, and the storage system at the house can suck a dick. It's Minecraft storage, bro. Vanilla Minecraft storage system. Of all the games that they could have taken inspiration for when it comes to a storage system, why was it vanilla Minecraft? You have so many better options. Fucking modded Minecraft. Come on. Like, the ME system. Just give us an ME system. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't gotta be anything crazy. I did buy a house in town, but it's kind of the same thing. But I built an actual house because I can put infinite amount of storage chests on my house plot, right? Which is infinite amount of storage in general, but the storage is fucking horse crap. It's literally vanilla Minecraft storage system. It's really bad. Really, really, really bad. But it's infinite, right? Because the storage inside the towns, I mean, you can expand it, but you can only access that town's inventory from that town, right? So if I go and use one city as my main storage, I have 200 inventory slots there to use. But if I fill up all those 200, I have to then use another city, and I have to travel between two cities doing that. Not too big of a deal, honestly. But just makes it a little more tedious. All right, so all of that is taken care of. Now let's head back to town. Turn in these. See if we missed anything. But yeah, I'm so annoyed at the storage system. Like, I would be somewhat accepting of the storage system if there was like a premium currency item you can purchase to make it better. That sounds really scummy, but at the end of the day, like, I don't care because I would do it. I would literally swipe my credit card for it. 100%. 100,000% I would swipe my credit card for it. Alright, so we did not do wolves. Can't do crocodile, can't do bear, can't do rhino. We did these, we did these, we did these, we did these, did these. We don't have wolf, crocodile, bear, or rhinos unlocked. Because wolf is 33, which is 2 levels from here. Crocodiles is 7 levels, bears are even further, and rhinos are even further. So, can't do those, which is fine. But we got those done. We can't do... Okay, we could technically do the lumbering, but it's not worth it. That's a lot of resin that we don't have on us because we're just spamming building right now. And then I haven't done that yet. And then we did our miner. We haven't done farming yet. Alchemy has nothing. Horse thing isn't anything. Okay, so we didn't do the fish either because the fish are at our house and we don't have a lot of fish. We did the miner. What else do we got? Scrolling a bit. So we don't have animals. Did those. We haven't done cooking yet. Didn't do farming, didn't do fishing. I think that's as best as we're gonna get. I don't know if there's a better town for this. But we're gonna head back to our town. Back to our house. Current dis is 16,000. Alright, so we fast travel here. Too good for a book's theme. That's funny. All right. We're gonna head to our house. We're gonna put a bunch of stuff up for processing. I do have enough. Oh, I think I have enough materials now. Maybe I might have to get some stone first to upgrade our base to level 2. So I can start leveling while I'm offline. Fucking load! Jesus! I moved like 30 feet. Oh, we need 200, 200, 200. We have that. I need to go get some stone. Okay, let's go get some stone really quick, guys. And I think this will be the last thing we do for the night. Gotta get 200 stone to get this level up. Throw some stuff into the storage. Throw some stuff into the processors. And let that shit level up. We'll be back we'll be back on this Wednesday night, Thursday night. I'll be fishing in the meantime. So you won't lose any progression of watching me do anything, but I will have to craft fishing poles off stream and keep them fishing. But other than that, that's all I'm going to be doing off stream. But I'm going to be playing a lot of Eidolon and idle skilling. Getting close to finishing that up as well. Alright, what are we at? 100. Grab this fiber here. What are we up to? Yeah, we have enough. Okay. Go do that. Get our level up. Yeah. Alright. That's in place. We'll put the rest. Can't extend the time any further? Oh, shit. Really? Oh. That's kind of annoying. I'm confused. It says you can't. It says decay time 17 hours, but it. I don't understand. Alright. Hopefully that works. But yeah, look at this, Tovert. Like, they only hold X amount of resources. There's not a fill from inventory or anything like that. It's really bad, bro. I wish there was a fill from inventory button. Show me more reasons not to play. Honestly, I can't. I this is like the only thing I could show you that really just really. Are you serious right now? Why? Why is this a thing? Why are we gatekeeping on this? You know, why is this the thing we're dying on a hill? I forgot about these items up here. I think, yeah, because these don't have a place yet. I haven't found a place for these yet. But I think the rest of this has a place. I'm pretty sure the rest of this has a place except for maybe the silver and the copper doesn't have a place. Books. That can actually be brought back to the town. We can do that tomorrow. We can take those books out in a second here. Seeds, we don't have any on us. More seeds we don't have on us. Hunting stuff. Obviously the meat's full. Shocker. Put the rest of this in there. Alright, let's pull out the books. And yeah, because this is all like equipment enhancing, right? Equipment enhancing. I don't have a place for the poor luck yet. I don't know where the horse medallions went. But this stuff's just gonna go in here for now, I guess. Put in the copper because I don't want to deal with it. And the rest of it's gonna stay on us. I think we sell the mana pots, honestly. Keep the HP pots. And the books we're gonna go put in the storage later tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, but like when we come back to stream. I think the rest of this is fine the way it is. Yeah, and then these we'll just hold on to for now. This is all getting sold. Alright. Good enough. We can make more storage actually. We have stuff for it. Oh, are we done with this now? Oh, we can do all our copper then. Okay, hold on. We can do all our copper. 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 Yeah. Alright. Off to go fishing. I don't know why I'm just manually running. Alright, auto fishing time. That's it, guys. That is it for the stream. I'm gonna have to make some fishing poles though, because I only have basically 1.5 fishing poles. I probably should have made one before I came here, but I'll deal with this tonight when I get online. I'll make more fishing poles. But I appreciate y'all. Hope you had a good time. Hope you had a good rest of your day. Hopefully we see you on Wednesday, Thursday when we come back to this. If you need me in the meantime, hit me in the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord and want to join Discord, feel free. The only thing is don't be a dick. If you ever any gaming questions, ever need help, want to share something, show something off, or help somebody else out, feel free to chime in at any time. If you ever want to hit me up off stream, on my days off, or after I get off stream or before stream, best place to do that is just to add me anytime in there. If you haven't checked out the VODs channel, go and do that as well. I appreciate you guys. Hope you had a good time. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Hopefully we'll see you guys on Wednesday. And see you. Bye. Thank you. See ya. So funny, Giggle comes in and then he gets hit with an ad break every time. So crazy. And I do my outro in the middle of my ad, so anybody that's not sub didn't even hear my outro. It's fucking crazy. Anyway, I appreciate you guys. Take it easy. Talk to you later. See you. Catch you guys later. Bye.